The catching batting 7th. Coco Crispin center field bats 8th, and Dustin Pedroia at second base bats 9th. On the mound tonight for the Texas Rangers is Brandon McCarthy.
Well, recently McCarthy has been the best pitcher for the Texas Rangers, making his 11th appearance, his 10th start, a 4-4 record, but he's on a career-long 3-game winning streak, and those wins coming against Toronto, the Yankees, and last time out against Houston. He has not faced the Red Sox this year. In his career against Boston, 1-1 with a 2.03 ERA. His best pitch is changeup. He'll throw the fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup. The Texas defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are 13th in the league with 42 errors in 47 games. Ramon Vasquez taking over at third base. Michael Young, the shortstop. Ian Kinsler at second base. And Mark Teixeira, the first baseman. Left to right, Nelson Cruz, Kenny Lofton, and Sammy Sosa. And Gerald Laird doing the catching for McCarthy.
The umpiring crew, Larry Young in behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Angel Hernandez at first base with Ted Barrett at second base and Mark Carlson, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
We're finally about to get underway here tonight after a 2-hour rain delay. A lot of Red Sox fans on hand here in Texas.
Well, I met fans today in the hotel from Louisiana, some from North Carolina, some that came from Shreveport, Louisiana. A lot of Red Sox fans down south coming down to watch this weekend series against the Rangers.
Leo Lugo hitting at .236 with 3 homers and 27 runs batted in. McCarthy's been very good lately. The first pitch of this one, and it has popped up. Down the right field line, out goes Kinsler, the second baseman, into foul ground, and can't make the catch. Tried the basket grab in and out of the glove.
He tried to one-hand that catch where it looked like he had room. I know he was getting very close to the wall and to the seats that come out as he takes a peek, takes another peek, and now he goes for the one-handed basket catch. And if he goes with 2 hands, he's probably got the first out of the ball game. He has really had a tough time at second base. He's already got 10 errors on the season.
So Lugo with another chance here. Swing and a miss has him down 0-2. Lugo is just 1 for his last 18 over the last 4 games. And to stretch it out a little further, 3 for his last 31.
Average down to 236, but he does have 27 RBI from the leadoff spot. Russ McCarthy, a one-time member of the Chicago White Sox, and pitched a couple of games against the Red Sox, but he looked very good. And I mentioned that good changeup that he features. Also a pretty good curveball.
So away to Lugo. And it's 2-2. McCarthy throwing an even 100 pitches last time out at Houston. Prior to that, 111, which is the most pitches thrown by any starter so far this year for the Rangers.
Now the Rangers have their ace on the DL, Kevin Millwood. And McCarthy has been the guy that's picked up the slack recently for Texas. On a pitching staff that has really struggled for Ron Washington, having a very, very tough time in his first year as a manager.
Again, only Cincinnati has a worse record in the majors heading into tonight's action. As Lugo down the right field line, over comes Sosa towards the stands. And kind of jumped out of our sight line, unable to make the grab.
Right now, Lugo is like a cat with 8 lives. That ball looks like, did it bounce off the glove of Sammy Sosa, or was it the wall?
Tough to tell.
Because the cat has 9 lives, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's still 7 left for Lugo.
Into the count. Inside, it's a full count. As it started at the beginning of games for the Rangers with their starters, the ERA at 6.12. The highest earned run average in the majors. Their ERA as a staff is 13th in the American League at 5.12. Only Tampa Bay the higher earned run average as a pitching staff. Nelson Cruz out in left field. Finally puts away Julio Lugo for the first out. So 1 down and brings up Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis at .347, 6 homers and 25 runs batted in. Sits safely in his last 16 games. Hitting at .443 during the 16-game hitting streak. And the .347 batting average is good for 4th in the American League to begin the day. Red Sox have 2 players now in the top 10 as far as batting average goes. Mike Lowell hits a .333 and is 8th in the American League. Jorge Posada and Derek Jeter are tied atop that list at .367 to begin the night. And tonight, so far, it's been all Angels. They're in the 6th inning in New York, and Los Angeles on top of the Yankees tonight, 10-3. Well, 3 to Youkilis, and it's 3-0.
When you're on a streak like Kevin Youkilis, you kind of hate to have an off day. Don mentioned that 16-game hitting streak.
There's a strike, 3-1. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. The category is hits. There's the pitch in there for a strike, and it's a full count now to Youkilis. Tied with Mark Teixeira of these Texas Rangers, only behind Ichiro in the month of May. And 34 hits. Swing and a miss. McCarthy comes back to get him after falling behind Youkilis. 3-0, first strikeout of the night for Brandon McCarthy.
Well, so far for McCarthy, it has been all fastballs in this game. All fastballs to Lugo, all fastballs to Youkilis. And the fastball at about 90 miles an hour by him on the outside part of the plate. His strikeout high this year is 7. He did that against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
2 down for David Ortiz. At .319, 9 homers and 37 runs batted in. Poppy 8 for his last 19 over the last 6 games, hitting at .341. It up foul off to the left and evens the count at 1-1.
And again, the Rangers put the shift on. It's funny, the Yankees don't put the complete shift on David Ortiz, but most teams, including the Texas Rangers, do. Kinsler way out in right field, and of course Michael Young to the second base side of second base. There's the first off-speed pitch, the first changeup from McCarthy, but it was high. Everything prior to this had been a fastball.
2 outs, base is empty. Manny Ramirez waits on deck. The 2-1. He was fouled back towards the backstop. 2-2. And on the backswing, he may have gotten a piece of Gerald Laird.
Oh, he sure did. He got him right on, looks like the back of the helmet.
It's all right as Ortiz gives him a little bit extra time and now digs in. McCarthy trying to enjoy a 1-2-3 first inning. And a shift on slowly out to Kinsler in short right. And he disposes of Ortiz, and it is indeed a 1-2-3 first for McCarthy. The Rangers coming up from Texas.
Take a look at these great Sullivan tire deals.
Don't miss Sullivan Tires Buy 3 Get the 4th Tire free sale going on now. All our Goodyear brand tires are on sale. All Wranglers, all Eagles, even the new Assurance tires. Plus, get up to a $40 cash card by mail-in offer with purchase of 4 select Goodyears, or double your cash card up to $80 when you make your purchase on your Goodyear credit card. But these deals are only till May 26th, and they're only at Sullivan Tire.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Back in Texas, where the Red Sox don't score in the top of the first. Rangers coming up, and their lineup is brought to you by Rico. Kenny Lofton atop of the Rangers order in center field with Michael Young at shortstop, Mark Teixeira at first base, Sammy Sosa in right field, Frank Catalanato the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz in left field with Ian Kinsler at second base, Gerald Laird does the catching, batting eighth, and Ramon Vasquez has been red hot since being called up as at third base. He bats ninth. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox, Daisuke Matsuzaka.
6-2 on the season for Daisuke. He has not lost a game since back on April the 17th at Toronto. Last time out, the win against Atlanta, 8 innings, 9 hits. Gave up 3 earned runs, did not walk anybody. As a matter of fact, he hasn't walked anybody in his last 2 starts. And of course, the first time that he has faced the Texas Rangers.
Kenny Lofton leading it off with Lowell in on the grass at third base. As the first pitch from Daisuke misses for ball 1. Lofton hits at .267 to begin the night, 4 homers and 12 runs batted in. A 3-hit performance in his last game against the Minnesota Twins. And he's hit safely in the last 6 games heading into tonight's action. Jerry, as you mentioned, this Rangers team not hitting well, not pitching. They do hit home runs, and as we know, we come here to Texas in the heart of the summer. Once it heats up, balls will go flying out of here.
Yeah, when you look at their stats, it really is strange to see with the Texas Rangers. I mean, batting average wise, they're 13th in the league, but they're 5th in runs, and that's because of they're first in the home run category. They strike out a lot. They don't walk very much. 13th in on-base percentage. I think that's the biggest surprise out of this lineup. I thought, offensively, But they had some guys get off to very slow starts. Michael Young in particular. Teixeira got off to a slow start, although he's heated it up this month.
Lofton takes ball 4 and he's down to first base. So we talked about the walks for Matsuzaka not having any the last couple, but he walks the first batter that he faces here tonight against the Texas Rangers.
The Red Sox defense tonight will have Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first base. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew. Jason Varitek catching. The Red Sox 11th in the league with 31 errors in their 46 games played.
No walks for Daisuke against the Tigers in his 9-inning effort. No walks in 8 innings against the Atlanta Braves last time out. And he walks Kenny Lofton to begin things here in the bottom of the first.
And Lofton tied with Sizemore and Roberts for the lead in the American League in steals with 15.
Michael Young, a count of 0-1. Foul to the backstop, down 0-2. Young, a guy who's having a very good May so far. He's 8 for his last 25 at .320. Opposite field and in for a hit. Lofton up to second base on the single for Young, and the first two have reached for the Rangers in the bottom of the first inning.
No balls, 2 strikes for Daisuke. He tries to go up and out of the zone, but Young goes up to get this when he's supposed to be away, but it stays out over the plate. And Young, who will wear out the opposite field, picks up the base hit. So a walk and an 0-2 base hit off Daisuke to start this ball game.
Well, Michael Young, 19 opposite field base hits. Here's Teixeira with runners at first and second as he takes strike 1 over the outside corner. He had 3 hits in his last game on Wednesday, a couple of RBIs against the Twins. He's hitting at .307. 8 homers and 29 runs batted in. As you mentioned, Jerry, he's a guy that's been hot in May. His RBI production 23 during the month of May. It's most in the American League. Well, the Rangers with 3 straight third-place finishes here in Texas. Rangers have not finished better than third place in their division since 1999. Ron Washington signing a 2-year deal. Bart Howe is his bench coach coming over from Oakland. Of course, Ron Washington, the longtime Oakland A's coach, 11 seasons in Oakland, and 10 of those as the third base coach. With Art Howe and Ken Maka. There's Art Howe as bench coach. They have reversed roles here in Texas, and it has been a very tough year for these Rangers. The 2-1 pitch. Too far outside, and it's 3-1 now to Teixeira. Mark Teixeira had a career year here in 05. 43 homers, 144 RBIs. And a .301 batting average. Back through, there's at shortstop. Lugo touches second and fires to first for the double play. He's aligned perfectly as that one gets through Daisuke, but right there behind the bag at second is Lugo to start the double play.
Oh, is that big for Daisuke because he's struggling a little bit here in the first inning. The walk, the 0-2 pitch, and then right between the legs, but Lugo standing there playing Teixeira to pull, and they get the big 6-3 double play.
So 2 down, Lofton at third base now, and it brings up Sammy Sosa. Sammy's sitting on 598 in his career heading into this series. Too shy of 600. And is tied with Ian Kinsler this season for home runs. He's got 10. But at 598, we were here when Rafael Palmeiro was counting him down to 500 a couple of years ago. And there for strike one to Sosa. 598 has him fifth. There's only Barry Bonds among active players with more home runs than Sammy Sosa. Inside.
Sammy's hands really look like hanging out over the plate, aren't they?
Very different looking stance than we've seen in the past.
His hands are almost on the inside corner of the plate. And that fastball up underneath the elbow.
Inside again. And it's 2-1.
Trying to jam him. They started him with a cut fastball away. Then since that time, back-to-back fastballs inside.
Sosa hit his first career home run off Johan Santana on Tuesday. Santana became the 362nd different pitcher that Sosa's homered off of in his career, as he takes a big swing there and a miss as it evens up at 2-2.
And again, this ball is supposed to be away, but Daisuke leaves it out over the plate, but still no contact by Sosa.
Sosa has struck out the second most times in Major League history. Reggie Jackson is number one. And another strikeout here as Sosa strikes out. They leave Lofton at third. We're done with one. No score from Texas.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Feeling real good about lunch today. This new KFC biscuit bowl's got all my favorites. It's got chicken.
I got a burger.
Mashed potatoes.
Fries.
Got corn and gravy, cheese, and now it comes with a biscuit.
Well, I got a bun. It's kind of like a biscuit.
It's not even a little bit.
Biscuit-esque.
No, it's not.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC famous bowls.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
Have you driven the all-wheel drive Fusion? It beat out Camry and Accord in performance, handling, and styling. No wonder it's the fastest growing car in its segment. How about Ford Edge, the coolest crossover to hit the streets, with a class-exclusive Vista roof and best-in-class horsepower. Right now, lease a Ford Fusion for just $199 a month or an Edge for just $269. See your local Ford store today.
Scoreless as we head to the top half of the second inning. Manny Ramirez, J.D. Drew, and Mike Lowell. In the second inning, Red Sox down in order in the first inning. As Brandon McCarthy threw 19 first inning pitches. As Manny takes ball one. Ramirez starts the night hitting at .250 with 7 homers and 28 runs batted in. As a 3-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action and was 4 for 13 in the series against the Yankees.
Everybody in this Red Sox lineup has faced McCarthy before, with the exception of J.D. Drew and, of course, Dustin Pedroia, but not a lot of at-bats.
Ahead 3-0. McCarthy fell behind Youkilis 3-0 before coming back to strike him out. McCarthy 6'7", 200 pounds, from Phoenix, Arizona. There's a strike to Manning. It's 3-1. Last year, his first full season in the major leagues, appearing in 53 games with the White Sox, 4-7 with a 4.68 earned run average. And he shoots it foul off to the right. It's a full count. Fired from Chicago as part of a 5-player deal that brings him to Texas. And he takes ball 4 and down to first base, becoming the first Red Sox base runner of the night.
Well, Covidien Tyco Healthcare's new name is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
Manny aboard to begin things here in the second inning, and it brings up J.D. Drew. And the last game of that Yankees series off. Yesterday, of course, off with the rest of the team, and trying to straighten his head a little bit after what has been a real struggle for him at the plate lately. He's hitless in his last 10 at-bats and 3 for his last 22. Dave Magadan quite a bit in the cage and trying to figure it out right now, and what has been a real struggle. Over the last 25 games, he's hitting at just 161. Over that 25-game period, he's seen his average drop from 375 to a season low 237, where it begins tonight.
You know, it's hard, Don. You watch him and you say, well, what is he doing different? You know, why is he not hitting? Of course, you know, we didn't see J.D. Drew a lot. He's in the National League last year with the Dodgers. You don't get to see many of those games, a lot of West Coast games. And so it's hard to really say, you know, do you see something different in his swing? Obviously, they look at tape. Magadan, the hitting coach, J.D. Drew, try to find something that, you know, when he was going good last year, maybe it's not, he's not doing the same thing now. And those are the kind of things they do when he gets some time off. See if they can find, you know, just a little trigger that maybe is not happening now that was a year ago. Just the change up again, and right now McCarthy is having a very tough time getting his best pitch down, and most of the time when he's thrown that, it's been up and out of the zone, and that's certainly not where he wants to change up.
Mike Lowell waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the top half of the second inning. McCarthy about to throw his 30th pitch here. And Drew takes ball 4. So down to first base he goes. Back-to-back walks for the Red Sox. So 2 on, nobody out, and it brings up Mike Lowell. Starts the night hitting at .333 with 9 homers and 37 runs batted in. Lowell tied for 7th with Ichiro in the American League in batting average. And he's also now 5th in RBIs with 37 RBIs, and tied for 5th with David Ortiz.
You talk about walks, you know, the only team that has walked more batters than this Texas staff is the Baltimore Orioles. And Mark Carner, the pitching coach coming out to have a little conversation with McCarthy. That's been a problem for them all season long, among other things.
Well, they find themselves right now 9.5 games back of the Angels in the American League West. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Don, thank you. Earlier today, I was talking to Texas manager Ron Washington, and really, McCarthy has won his last 3 starts, so I asked him what he was doing better since the start of the season.
His command, hitting his spots, changing speeds, keeping the hitters off balance. He's pitching just the way if you had to draw pitching up, that's the way he's been pitching. And I think if he continued to just pitch like that, everything will be well.
And the key for McCarthy is he's spotting his changeup and keeping it down in the zone. That makes his fastball that much better. And if his fastball is moving around in the zone, well, Washington says that makes his changeup that much better as well.
Well, Jerry, he's always kind of been a guy that I know that you thought was pretty good when he was with the White Sox. I remember seeing him pitch against the Red Sox a few times. Looked like he was going to materialize into something.
It did. It looked like he, be part of that White Sox rotation and be very successful.
He's some trouble right now with his control, and it's 2-1. He's walked 2 straight batters here in the second inning. And Ramirez at second base, Drew at first. 14 pitches this inning, 10 for balls so far. And there's another. It's now 3-1.
And he really looked like he was aiming that last pitch, trying to get it down in the zone and too low. And so Lowell in a great spot. The 3-1 count. Guy that's struggling throwing strikes. A couple of men on base.
Jason Varitek waiting on deck. Ball 4, he walks him and walks the bases loaded. Ramirez, Drew, and now Lowell all walking. He has walked the bases loaded on 16 pitches. So a chance here for Jason Varitek. Varitek hitting at 274. With 3 homers and 19 runs batted in. He's 3 for his last 14 over the last 4 games. And takes ball 1. As right-handers, Varitek hitting at 253 on this season. There's ball 2, 2-0.
Whereas a hitter, you just got to, almost put your strike zone down to the size of a dime, and if it's not there, you let it go. You got a guy struggling, bases loaded. He's walked the bases loaded. You look for your pitch on this 2-0 count. If you don't get it, you let it go.
Varitek with 2 grand slams in his career, a .228 career hitter with the bases loaded. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. And McCarthy, who's pitched well lately, riding a 3-game winning streak. Bases filled with Red Sox, nobody out. 3-1. We did not see McCarthy when the teams met here in early April. But he is 1-1 all time against the Red Sox, 2.03 earned run average. Last faced the Red Sox in relief in 2006. Carlos Pena with a walk-off home run against him. As Varitek fouls it back. And it's a full count now. Already action in the Texas pen. Wes Littleton is up. Bases loaded, the 3-2. Veritek pops it up. Foul off third. Vasquez over by the Red Sox dugout, but he won't have a play. We always talk after rain delays about what the psyche is of some players. It's got to be tough on a starting pitcher. Wondering if you're going to play that night. You're kind of psyched up for your start, and then you wait 2 hours. And really tonight there was no guarantee we'd ever get underway.
Well, actually, looking at the first inning, it looked like it affected Daisuke more than it did McCarthy. McCarthy had a fairly easy time of it in the first inning. Daisuke got a big break with that double play, but really struggling big time here in the second. That's a long time to sit around and wait.
Again, the 3-2. Veritek sends it out towards right center field. Lofton's on the run and will make the running grab. Tagging at third and scoring is Ramirez. And the Red Sox take the 1-0 lead. But McCarthy able to finally record the first out here in the second inning.
Now, Lofton covered a lot of ground to get to this, and that ball left the bat. I thought it had a chance to drop in, but it just stayed up in the air. And Kenny Lofton still has great speed, and he chases it down for the sacrifice fly.
So one down, runners at first and second. And it brings up Coco Crisp. Coco with 240 with a home run and 13 runs batted in. The key matchup is brought to you by Killian's. And for Coco, 2 for 5 against Brandon McCarthy with a solo home run. Down low, and it's now 2-0. This was 11 for his last 37 at .297 over the last 11 games. Able to get his first home run of the year as part of that Yankees series. It was his first since September of last year. 3-0. McCarthy walking the first 3 that he faced in the inning. Jason Veritek with a sacrifice fly out to right center field, scoring Ramirez. So with 1 down, runners at first and second. And the strike makes it 3-1.
I don't ever think I've seen a third base coach in the position of DeMarlo Hale. He actually has a foot on the dirt part of that infield. That's his job right now, is to watch anybody coming behind the man at second base and get in a position to score him on a base hit.
On the first base line, a foul ball, the indication by Angel Hernandez.
Because coaches are allowed to leave the box unless one of the other team complains. If they complain about it, then you have to go back in the box, and both teams have to have their coaches inside that little area of the coaching box. But it has to be from a complaint from somewhere else. Now, sometimes it does happen because, you know, certain coaches are able to look in and pick up signs. DeMarlo Hale right here has his back to home plate.
Full count to Coco Crisp. Fouls it off beyond the Texas dugout. We'll do it again. Getting on deck, number 9 batter Dustin Pedroia. Sox with a 1-0 lead, looking for more here in the top half of the second against Brandon McCarthy. So all kinds of control problems in the inning. Ball 4, and the bases reloaded on the 4th walk of the inning given up by McCarthy. Mark Connor back on the phone again. This Littleton up in the pen. He's been throwing throughout the inning. Well, it's right about ready if they want to go to him. As Dustin Pedroia coming up.
Well, you got your guy out there that has been really your best pitcher over his last 3 or 4 starts, struggling big time, and looks like Washington's going to give him a chance at least to try to get out of this mess.
So bases loaded, 1 down, and Dustin Pedroia. They take strike 1 from McCarthy. Pedroia has hit safely in his last 5 games and totes a .269 batting average, a home run, and 7 runs batted in. Over the last 15 games, he's been hitting at a .391 clip. And that one drops in there for strike 2, 0-2.
And to me, you know, his 2 best pitches are his changeup, but they had a tough time controlling, and that curveball. That's a pretty good curveball that he throws. The fastball certainly is not overpowering.
Wanted it up, got it up, and Pedroia does not chase. Laird almost standing in behind Pedroia. Dustin starting his 34th game at second base of a possible 47 games on the season. Fly ball foul off to the left.
And again, McCarthy with that changeup, and again having a tough time getting it down in the zone. Changeup to Pedroia with 2 strikes, but that ball stays up. And Pedroia with the big swing fouls it off. See the changeup that high in the zone, your eyes kind of light up.
J.D. Drew at third base, Mike Lowell at second base, Coco Crisp at first base. With 1 down in the Boston second. As Pedroia sends it down the right field line towards the corner and the pull, and it is a foul ball. Just kept bending away and makes its way foul. Dustin Pedroia had gone 48 plate appearances without a strikeout until his final trip to the plate on Wednesday. It was the major's longest active streak at the time. Trying not to strike out here as he takes ball 2 and it evens up at 2-2, and Laird able to run it down. No advance for J.D. Drew.
Laird's a pretty good defensive catcher. Made a nice block there, and he's thrown out 37% of the runners so far this season going against him.
This is loaded for the Red Sox, 1 down, and a 2-2 count to Dustin Pedroia. To right center field and in for a hit. From third comes J.D. Drew. Mike Lowell being waved around from second base. He'll score. The Red Sox take a 3-0 lead. Lengthy at bat for Dustin Pedroia. Drives in 2 with a base hit to right center.
That good battle by Pedroia. Fouled off some pitches. Finally gets that base hit with 2 strikes to the opposite field, and does make all the walks hurt McCarthy in this inning. So Pedroia now with a 6-game hitting streak, picks up RBIs 8 and 9. Inside fastball and moves the ball the other way.
So McCarthy walks the first 3 batters that he faced in the inning. They all score. And we'll bring up Julio Lugo. Lugo fly to the left in his first at bat in the first inning. He's the 7th man to bat here in the second inning. With Coco Crisp at third base, Dustin Pedroia at first base, and one down. Two and 0. Strike 2 and 1. I wonder how much longer Ron Washington is going to stay with Brandon McCarthy.
Probably just one more guy if he reaches base.
McCarthy enjoyed a 1-2-3 first inning on 19 pitches. Lugo lifts it down the right field line. Sammy Sosa over towards the line. And he drops the baseball at fair ground. Coco Crisp will score. The throw to second base is a force out at second, as Dustin Pedroia is thrown out by Sammy Sosa, who gets the out at second. Run in for the Red Sox. It puts them on top 4-0.
Well, we mentioned the defense not good for the Texas Rangers, and another example here is Sammy just drops the baseball. And of course, that's in fan territory. Comes in and makes the force out at second base. So we've seen two guys go one-handed in this game. Kinsler at second baseman, now Sammy, both dropping pop-ups. How do you score that? This is
it's a fielder's choice, because he did get the out. 9-6 on the force out at second base.
So no sacrifice for Lugo then, huh?
No.
No sacrifice fly?
No. Lugo struck out his first time up. The only strikeout so far tonight for Brandon McCarthy. Goes the runner at first. The pitch, a strike, and the throw down, not in time. Stolen base for Julio Lugo.
And Terry Francona said this afternoon that Lugo is running at the right times, and I guess when you're 13 for 13 in stolen base attempts, that's pretty darn good. Even Laird, who has been very good, has to one-hop that as he has to rush it. You take a look at that. Stops. I can't believe that the McCarthy didn't step off. He started towards second base, stopped, and McCarthy doesn't step off or throw over there, and he just continues on. I'm surprised Lugo went the second time. Watch this. He starts, stops, and then goes again. That's almost like getting a lead at second base. What a strange start to this game, Don.
Count is 2-2 to Youkilis. With Lugo now in scoring position at second base. Youkilis fouls off another. The Red Sox, on the benefit of just one hit, have 4 runs here in the second inning. Hit belonging to Dustin Pedroia delivered 2 runs. RBIs 8 and 9 on the season for Pedroia. Now Lugo goes to third base as Youkilis hits one high and deep to left down the line. Cruz at the wall to make the catch. It ends the inning, but Brandon McCarthy, who walks 4 in the inning, they all score. It's 4-0 Red Sox.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Smell that? Ah, new car smell. And in the car sales business, new car smell is like an aphrodisiac to a prospective buyer. It is in the seduction of this fragrant, deep aroma that many salespeople practice the bait and switch. Oh, we don't have that car you saw advertised, but you can buy this one for a whole lot more money.
Is it time to replace that old lawnmower? If so, here are some tips from Briggs & Stratton on how to select the right mower for your lawn. First, the engine is the most important part of your lawnmower. Look for a reliable engine that starts easily and has the power you need. When comparing engines, the higher the torque rating, the more powerful the engine. Whether you have a small flat yard or a large yard with uneven terrain, select a push mower for more exercise or a self-propelled mower with the engine and features you need. For more information, visit briggsandstratton.com.
Hey.
What?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout, that don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac, Rico, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Well, the Red Sox scoring 4 times with just 1 hit in the top half of the second inning. 47 pitches thrown by Brandon McCarthy in that inning. A 30-minute wait for Daisuke Matsuzaka. He gave up a walk and a single before getting out of the first inning unscathed. Got a double play ball and then a strikeout of Sammy Sosa. Well, Frank Catalanato leads it off and grounds one out Pedroia. We're out number 1. Let's send it back to Boston and Tom Caron. TC.
Hi, Don. Thanks very much. On New England Toyota dealer game break, Mike Timlin pitched an inning for Pawtucket tonight against Syracuse. 16 pitches, 7 strikes. He faced 4 batters, walked 1, and got 3 ground ball outs. Of course, they're hoping Timlin could rejoin the Red Sox bullpen next week, guys.
All right, Tom. Sounds like good news. Mike Timlin pitching well tonight. We're in the bottom of the second inning after a 2-hour rain delay tonight in Texas. And the Red Sox certainly glad they get underway tonight, off to the 4-0 advantage against Brandon McCarthy, who's pitched very well lately for the Texas Rangers, but tonight a very tough second inning. Here's Nelson Cruz. This one fouled down the right field line, back and out of play.
Well, we had that beautiful weather in New York for 3 days. Very comfortable conditions here. Not as hot as we normally have it, but still very humid.
It was actually warmer at home today in Boston than it has been here in Texas.
What was it, 90 degrees at home?
Yes. Strike 3 call. Nelson Cruz becomes the second strikeout victim for Matsuzaka tonight.
Now, one thing that Matsuzaka will do is use that cut fastball on the outside part of the plate and also on the inside part of the plate. And that time he gets Cruz looking at the inside cutter.
2 down here in the second inning brings up Ian Kinsler, who is tied for the lead in home runs for this Texas Rangers team, tied with Sammy Sosa. He's got 10, along with 26 RBIs and that .240 batting average for Kinsler. A tough season defensively for the Rangers at second base, but not bad offensively, at least with the power numbers. Home runs have been tough to come by lately, though. Just 1 in the last 20 games after the fast start, 10 overall. Had 9 home runs in the month of April, which tied the club record and was the most home runs in April by a second baseman in Major League history. Was named the American League Player of the Week that second week of the season. And his last home run came on May 13th against the Angels in Irvin Santana. Daisuke falling behind 3-0 to Ian Kinsler. There's a strike, 3-1. Kinsler hitting at just .054 in 11 games in May. He was 2 for his last 37. It takes ball 4 this time on the second walk of the night given up by Matsuzaka. So it's time now for the Red Sox Player of the Week, brought to you by your Kia dealers. This week it's Daisuke Matsuzaka to beat Atlanta in game 1 of a doubleheader on Saturday for his 3rd consecutive win. In as many starts, 8 innings pitched, 3 runs on 9 hits, had 6 strikeouts and no walks. 2nd consecutive start with no walks. Well, tonight he has walked 2, 1 in each of the first 2 innings. A 2-out walk this time to Kinsler, and here is Gerald Laird.
You know, Daisuke has so many pitches. I was asked Veritek today about the signs that he gives Daisuke. It's the exact same signs that Daisuke used in Japan. Try to make him as comfortable here as possible with giving the signs. But I found it interesting in how many different signs he has to give because of all the different pitches that he has. And, you know, for a lot of guys, you put down, you know, 1's a fastball, 2's a curve, 3's whatever, you know, change up the off-speed pitch. Actually, Daisuke has signs for what side of the plate he wants to throw particular pitches. So it's a very complex.
Must be tough on middle infielders trying to follow along when Daisuke pitches. Thought he had strike 3. It's 1-2 now to Gerald Laird.
Yeah, fastball inside, didn't miss by very much. Maybe a little bit low. Daisuke didn't think so as he was headed toward that Red Sox dugout. Fastball away. He's supposed to be away.
Swing and a miss. It works, though. It strikes out Gerald Laird. 3rd strikeout for Matsuzaka. It's a 4-0 Red Sox.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
All in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods. Have you driven a
Ford F-Series with the sheer rugged strength of F-150, the unrivaled capability of Super Duty, the most towing, the most payload of any other trucks in their class. No wonder the strongest trucks out there are America's best-selling trucks. Now get up to $5,045 total savings on Ford F-Series. See your local Ford store and get up to $5,045 in savings.
The import with a taste as big as Canada. Molson Canadian. Here's to good nature.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Back in Texas, and Daisuke Matsuzaka, after this last inning, came over to the dugout, was surrounded by the Red Sox coaching staff and trainers, grabbed his stuff and headed to the clubhouse. We're not exactly sure what's going on here. But it does appear to be something, perhaps medically, for Matsuzaka, who headed to the Red Sox dugout.
Well, I'm looking down into the bullpen right now, and I don't see anybody loosening up at this particular moment.
As Ortiz grounds one left side with the shift on, Vasquez will just pick it up. Ortiz will reach, and the infield hit. New pitcher now for Texas, as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store.
And it's Wes Littleton, who has twice been up this year. The most recent recall was on May the 20th. He's only been in 2 games in both of those call-ups for a total of 3 innings.
As Manny walked his first time up, that's where all the problems started for Brandon McCarthy.
That's interesting, you know, watching Daisuke go up to the clubhouse. You wonder if maybe there's going to be some work done on him, or he's going to change or something. But we saw Francona pop out of the dugout and talk to Larry Young, and that's normally, if there's an injury, to let Young know that if I bring a new pitcher in, you know, he gets as much time as possible. But you would think someone would be throwing right now, and there's nobody throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. So maybe it's not what we think it is. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, Brandon McCarthy tonight, just 2 innings, drew 66 pitches, 33 of those for strikes. 1 hit allowed, 4 runs allowed. They were all earned. He walked 4, all coming in the second inning, and struck out 1. And he drives it out towards the gap in right center field. Lofton will run it down as David Ortiz is headed to third on the double for Manny Ramirez.
Now Manny's starting to heat it up. You can see it in his bats right now. They've been much better. Manny hitting a lot of balls to this part of the ballpark. Inside out swing, finds that gap, and a little second and third with nobody out for the Red Sox. Manny now with a 4-game hitting streak. And the infield comes in for the Rangers, already down 4-0 in this ball game.
Looks like they're taking the tarp off in the pen now, as the tarp had been on. Infield in around as Drew fouls it off to the left. SK is back now in the dugout. Working back grounder, the infield in. Kinsler running to second is going to pick off Manny Ramirez. So Manny is trying to get back to second. That secondary lead was enormous, and Ortiz not leaving third base with the infield in, and Manny off the bag is out.
Yeah, and no need for that too, because the Red Sox were not playing contact. In other words, you know, Ortiz at third base was not going on contact, so Manny has nowhere to go. You know, and then when I saw first Kinsler go for him, I said that's a crazy move, but he did get there in time to get Manny. But see, that shouldn't happen because you're not playing contact. You know, at third base, Ortiz is not going on a ground ball. If he doesn't go, the second guy in second doesn't go.
So first and third now with 1 down. Here's Mike Lowell, who walked his first time up.
Nothing about tonight has been normal so far.
Not at all.
Rain delay and some crazy things happening on the field. Daisuke back in the Red Sox dugout.
Appears to be fine. They were working on his cleats to get some of the mud out of the cleats, so it appears he'll be back. I wonder what took place here at the end of the inning. That certainly looks strange. Shot foul outside of third base. So 4 walks in the second inning for Brandon McCarthy. All those walks turned into runs. Red Sox able to convert on the opportunities. Ortiz at third base. J.D. Drew crossed the diamond at first base. Held on by Teixeira. The shortstop Young touches second, fires to first, and Littleton gets out of the jam. A little help from the Red Sox as it's 4-0 Boston at the end of 2.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones.
Well, this was in between innings as Daisuke was headed out towards the mound. Not sure if he is sick tonight or what's going on exactly, Jerry. Tough to figure.
He walks with his hand on his side, then he touches his stomach. You know, maybe he's got the bad boiler. I mean, that's quite possible.
I guess you're referring to his stomach, perhaps.
One thing you don't know, when guys are ill. I mean, we've had a number of guys that have had colds on this team. Tavares the other night pitching in New York. It's possible that Daisuke a little bit under the weather right now, but he's back out there, and I don't believe anybody loosening up.
Juan Vazquez has been red hot, 9 for 15 since his call-up, hitting at 600 with a couple of home runs and 7 RBIs. That's what the Rangers needed. Leads it off here in the third inning with Boston on top 4-0. Daisuke has allowed 1 hit so far tonight. Michael Young with a single in the first inning. Lugo. A double pump in there is 1 away. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Pitched against the Atlanta Braves on Saturday. 8 innings, no walks at all. He got the victory. He came in after the game and was still very disappointed in the command of his changeup. I asked Terry Francona what he thought about that pitch and what adjustments Matsuzaka needed to make.
I think what you're seeing is a perfectionist. A guy that even when he throws the ball is looking for a way to push himself to do more, which I love, but again, he's got so many pitches, it's probably not realistic to go out on a given night and throw all of them right where you want to. If he does, you might see something pretty special.
What Francona is most impressed with over Matsuzaka's last 5 starts, his work on his pitches in between starts. He gets back to where he needs to be and fine-tunes anything that wasn't working his last time out. Plus, the manager says Matsuzaka is throwing with confidence now. He's not trying to make the ball go somewhere. He's trusting his delivery and trusting the way the ball comes out of his hand.
Well, Jerry, you talked a little bit about it earlier, about him doing different things in between starts. seemed like he wanted to go back a little bit to what he had done perhaps in Japan that was comfortable for him, that he was not doing that in the beginning of the year. Whether it's psychological or not, it seems to have paid instant dividends for him over the last few outings.
With that said, though, they are still, trying to get him more on the schedule of what pitches here go through because of that 5-man rotation. But there have been starts where he's thrown a lot of pitches between, others where not so many.
Dealing with Kenny Lofton with 1 out in the inning is Lofton. The fly ball to center field. Coco Crisp, who is in left center, moves over and makes the catch. 2 down.
Turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner.
2 down, bases empty for Michael Young, who singled to right field in the first inning. That's the only hit off Daisuke so far tonight.
Tini was mentioning the changeup, and he threw a couple of good changeups in this inning.
Frame by Verite. Want to see if he went. Yes, he did, says Angel Hernandez. And it's 0-2. Into the seats. The 0-2 to Young. Got him. 4th strikeout for Matsuzaka, who has a 1-2-3 third inning. It's 4-0 Red Sox. Time down for a Sports Desk update with Eric Freed.
Thank you, Don. Hello, everyone. Coming up tonight after Red Sox coverage, we'll let you know where Roger Clemens will be making his next start and whether you'll see him at Fenway Park next weekend. Plus, the boss, George Steinbrenner, with some harsh words for his general manager and for Jason Giambi. It's all on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Back to Texas after this break.
This may be too much for a blunt instrument to understand. Any thug can kill. I want you to take your ego out of the equation.
So you want me to be half monk, half hitman?
I knew it was too early to promote you.
Well, I understand double-O's have a very short life expectancy.
Tune to Channel 1 to watch this movie now. Time Warner Cable.
If you thought being a penguin was hard,
Who is this fool?
think again.
You like to party?
You guys are soft in the head.
Don't be so snooty booty.
Get happy.
I will retire now to my couch of perpetual indulgence. Turn to the penguin next to you and give him a hug.
Happy Feet.
Tune to Channel 1 to watch this movie now. Time Warner Cable.
The Daisuke Matsuzaka era has officially begun.
Sox Nation's gone global on Nessun. One nation, one network.
Well, Daisuke Matsuzaka with a 1-2-3 inning in the third has thrown 44 pitches. Red Sox on top 4-0. As we head to the top half of the fourth inning. Jason Varitek, Coco Crisp, and Dustin Pedroia in the inning.
Now, there were signs at the end of last inning when Daisuke was in the dugout that something is definitely bothering him, and I think it's his stomach, because you could see him walk off and hold his stomach. So he's having some type of problem, being ill. Certainly not a physical problem with his arm or any part of his body, but he's not feeling well. There's no question about that.
Trainers again checking on him. Paul Lessard was alongside as he came off the field. Veritek hit a sacrifice fly in the second inning. And picked up his 20th RBI of the season. Third that time as Littleton strikes out Jason Veritek. First strikeout for Wes Littleton.
This is Daisuke between innings when he takes his spot on the Red Sox bench. You see him sit down and grab his stomach. So he's hurting a little bit right now, but he's still out there pitching.
A very good inning too. Quickly and quietly getting rid of the Texas Rangers in the third inning. Coco walked first time up tonight, came around to score the fourth Boston run. Wes Littleton in relief of Brandon McCarthy came in the third inning. Down to his second inning of relief as the Rangers only getting 2 innings out of their starter. The center field, Kenny Lofton back a few steps, and there's 2 down.
Looking for a new car or truck? Here's a tip. Check out the Big Drive. It's a special section appearing in the Boston Globe this weekend that includes a pull-out supplement on Monday, Memorial Day, with pages and pages of great deals. That's the Big Drive all weekend long in the Boston Globe. Don't miss it.
2 down for Dustin Pedroia, who singled to drive in 2 runs in the second inning. Another 4-run second for Boston. Two different stints this season in the majors for Wes Littleton. Rangers have only 1 lefty in their pen. That's C.J. Wilson. The rest right-handers.
And Ron Mayhay on the disabled list. Another lefty that they had out in the pen last time we were here.
Last time we were here, Eric Gagne was on the DL, now active. He's got a couple of saves on the season for Texas. And Otsuka closing games. There's C.J. Wilson, the only left-hander in the Rangers pen, but Gagne back to closing out games now for Texas, and Otsuka going back to a setup role. Pedroia grounds it down the first baseline to Shera. The Gold Glove first baseman handles it, and it's a 1-2-3 4th inning. It is 4-0 Boston at the end.
The wait is over. Olympia Sports' biggest footwear sale of the year is happening right now. Buy 1 pair of brand name athletic footwear, get a 2nd pair of equal or lesser value for only half price. This sale ends soon, so get it at Olympia Sports today.
If you want, you can stay here tonight.
That'd be nice. They live in your blood.
What is that?
Bug. And they feed on your brain. Today, don't miss one of the most disturbing horror movies imaginable.
We have to kill him.
Bug. Rated R. Catch it in theaters today.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
It's the way our vehicles come together that sets us apart. Well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on a Sebring sedan for $199 a month. Chrysler, engineered beautifully.
Well, now Massachusetts residents are required to have health insurance, so cover your bases and connect to health with affordable plans through the state's Health Connector. Learn more at mahealthconnector.org.
Well, it's on to the bottom of the fourth inning. Daisuke Matsuzaka has given up just one hit through the first three innings. A single by Marco Young in the first inning. He struck out 4 and walked 2. Mark Teixeira leads it off here at the bottom of the fourth inning. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. 493 consecutive games played for Teixeira, only behind Tejada's 1,126. On the left field line, struck well. Ramirez headed back towards the corner. Manny's still going, and that'll one-hop the wall back by the 354 marker. And he's thinking 3. The throw is not going to be in time, and Teixeira's got himself a leadoff triple to begin things in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Now Teixeira now 10 for his last 20. As he takes the fastball, they play him to pull, of course, so they have that big shift on the infield, but he takes this down the left field line. Manny can't get to it. It bounces up over his head, and Teixeira in the third base with the triple. And Teixeira, who got off to just a terrible start in April, has really turned it on in May.
Sammy Sosa, a strikeout victim in the first inning. 4 strikeouts for Matsuzaka so far tonight. This Rangers team will strike out with the best of them. 29 strikeouts in the 2 previous games. Line drive, base hit into left center field for Sosa. From third comes Teixeira. Sosa is headed to second base with an RBI double, but as the Rangers on the board, it's now 4-1 Boston.
Now that's the 37th RBI of the season for Sammy Sosa. He's in the top 10 in that category. Matter of fact, tied with Lowell and Ortiz. A line shot on the fastball from Daisuke up the middle, and it quickly scoots to that gap in left center field. Short grass here and also wet grass, and that ball just skipped right between Ramirez and Chris.
Sosa at second base, still nobody out of the inning. And brings up Frank Catalanato. Catalanato signing here as a free agent. And back with the Texas Rangers once again, his second stint in Texas. There's 3 home runs on the season for the Rangers. That's 19 games with a right bicep tendonitis. Was placed on the DL on May 1st and activated on May 21st. Hit a home run after he had been activated on May 21st against Minnesota. Carlos Silva. On the first base line, but foul. The Rangers no longer with Mark DeRosa, Gary Matthews Jr. Now as Los Angeles is home of the Angels, and Carlos Lee, all part of last year's team. They're all gone. Catalanato coming here, Sammy Sosa coming here. Rangers no longer have Rod Barajas, who is their catcher. Gerald Laird's done a great job defensively. Barajas now in Philadelphia with the Phillies. The pitch outside.
Well, usually just the sight of a Red Sox uniform gets Catalanato hot.
The Red Sox killer over the years, whether he's been in Texas or Toronto. Back into the big leagues with the Detroit Tigers. Over the backstop, still 2-2. Here are the numbers in his career against the Red Sox: 94 games at .318. Working in the big leagues in 97 with the Tigers. Then in his first stint with the Texas Rangers, 3 seasons in Texas, 2000 through 2002. And then in Toronto for 4 years before coming back to Texas this season. To right field, struck well. J.D. Drew back, looking up, and that is gone. A 2-run home run for Catalanato continues to feast on Red Sox pitching. And now it's a 1-run game, 4-3 Boston.
Well, it continues for Catalanato against the Red Sox. He now has 4 home runs on the season, 2 of them against the Red Sox. He got Schilling earlier this season. Now the cut fastball for the home run for Catalanato. So that quickly, the Rangers right back in this ball game. And again with the home run ball.
They are a single away from hitting for the cycle in the inning. Teixeira tripled, Sosa doubled, the home run by Catalanato. The first 3 batters of the inning. The 0-1 to Nelson Cruz. Big swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. That was the 6th home run allowed by Daisuke on the season. Comes back to strike out Nelson Cruz, 5th K for Daisuke. Second time he's gotten Cruz.
Hard to tell what this pitch was. It looks like it might have been a slider, but a backup slider. It's supposed to be away. That ball stayed inside. Cruz still no contact.
So 1 down, base is empty, and here's Ian Kinsler, who walked in the second inning. Last 4 starts, Daisuke has given up 1 home run in each of those starts. Last time against the Braves, it was Jeff Francoeur who took him deep. And Curtis Granderson the time before that. Lyle Overbay the time before that. Outside, it's 1-2 now to Ian Kinsler. Gerald Laird waiting on deck for Texas. 2-2. Kinsler, a 17th round pick by the Rangers back in 2003. The center field, Coco Crisp makes the catch below the cap high for out number 2.
FW Webb is proud to be official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwwebb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
2 down for Gerald Laird, who struck out swinging first time up. Coming to the Rangers in a 6-player trade from the Oakland A's. As this is up the middle and by the dive of Pedroia. And there's your cycle for the inning. A triple to start the inning for Teixeira, the double for Sammy Sosa, the home run for Catalanato, and now a 2-out single for Gerald Laird.
Right back through the middle, and Daisuke does not get down on that. It's much easier for those pitches when it's a high bounding ball, but that one stayed down low to the ground and underneath the glove of Matsuzaka.
Now here's Ramon Vasquez. Vasquez grounding out to shortstop, first time up tonight. His contract purchased from Oklahoma on May 17th. They played the first 35 games of the year at AAA. He was hitting at .258 with a couple of home runs and 13 RBIs. Since his call-up, he's got a couple of home runs and 7 RBIs. He's now 9 for 16 in a Rangers uniform. It's a high fly ball to right field. J.D. drew back onto the track at the wall, leaps, it's gone, and the Rangers have a lead. A 2-run shot, a 5-run inning so far, and it's now 5-4 Texas.
And Vasquez, who does not call himself a home run hitter, has 3 now since replacing Blaylock at third base. And again, it's the fastball. Veritek set up away, but watch the location right down the middle of the plate. So a very tough inning here for Matsuzaka.
Ramon Vasquez has been on fire for Texas ever since getting called up. A 5-run 4th inning, and there is action in the Red Sox pen. Kyle Snyder, who has been up a lot early for the Red Sox, is up again. He was up a few times in New York. Here's Kenny Lofton.
Now this is kind of come of advertised for the Rangers. Home runs, 2 in this inning, 2 2-run home runs.
Eighth man that Matsuzaka has faced here in the 4th inning.
Veritek going to the Red Sox dugout, maybe to change gloves. Maybe something wrong with that catcher's mitt. Needs a little repair work. Backup model for Veritek. Most guys have a gamer, one they're breaking in, and one they probably use during batting practice.
This one fouled off to the left back and out of play. This time the Daisuke Matsuzaka has allowed 2 home runs in an outing. And they both come in this inning. Right side, and it's Youkilis who takes it himself to end the inning. The damage done. Texas scores 5 times. On top now, 5-4 at the end of 4.
With convenient flights every day, Southwest Airlines gives you the freedom to do business out of town and still come home at night.
Winston, I'm home!
With 23 daily nonstops from Manchester and Providence to Baltimore, Washington, Southwest is taking low fares farther.
You are now free to move about the country.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
More inside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
The new luxury crossover, Lincoln MKX. It gets the best-in-class highway fuel economy. The new Lincoln MKZ gets a fuel-efficient 27 miles per gallon. Both give you the confidence of all-wheel drive. Welcome to a smart and luxurious commute. Now lease the Lincoln MKX for just $399 a month, or lease the Lincoln MKZ for just $339 a month, plus a complimentary 3-year, 30,000-mile premium maintenance plan. See your New England Lincoln Mercury dealer today.
1967 was a year impossible to forget. Now, Nesson is celebrating the 40th anniversary of that impossible dream team during every Sunday pregame show with special features that relive the magic and drama that was impossible to forget.
Top half of the 5th inning as the Rangers scored 5 times in the bottom of the 4th to take a 5-4 lead. That's Littleton, who's done a pretty good job in quieting the Red Sox. Into his 3rd inning of relief, he retired the side in order in the 4th inning. As Lugo takes the strike and finds himself quickly down 0-2. Took a little walk as Larry Young looks at the reaction. McCarthy, the starter tonight for Texas, lasting just 2 innings. Then we have 1 hit and 4 runs. He walked 4 and struck out 1, and is no longer on the hook.
So his winning streak will stay intact, which is the longest of his major league career, 3 wins in a row.
Despite a very bad outing. Lost control in the 2nd inning, walked 4 in that inning. All the walks turned into runs. In by Laird, but it's a ball, and it's a full count. Littleton was ahead 0-2. Lugo taps it in front of the plate. Laird is out quickly. And there's out number 1 of the inning.
And the San Francisco Giants will play their first ever series at Fenway Park next month, and you have a chance to witness this historic occasion from the Green Monster seats. The Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off Green Monster ticket packages for the Saturday, June 16th game. That include your chance to watch batting practice from those Monster seats, complimentary food and beverages, and much more. To enter for your chance to win and benefit the Red Sox Foundation, visit redsox.com or click the Foundation ticket auction link.
One down for Kevin Youkilis. He's 0 for 2 in the game, as Littleton has been on now for 2 1/3 innings. Still 29 pitches. And has been just with what Washington needed out of the pen.
And the key, obviously, for him is to put the Red Sox back on the field as quickly as possible. They get 5 runs to take the lead.
Littleton got his first major league experience last year, 33 games in Texas. In 36 1/3 innings, he had just a 1.73 earned run average. He was a 4th-round pick by the Rangers back in 2003. Out of Cal State Fullerton. To right field, Sammy Sosa moving in and won't get there as it drops in for a hit. A 1-out single for Kevin Youkilis.
And that extends his hitting streak now to 17 straight games for Youkilis. Looks like a breaking ball that time, a slider from Littleton, and Youkilis going the other way. A lot of his hits have gone to the opposite field. I mean, he doesn't have an opposite field swing. You just see him kind of flick at the ball, but he has had a lot of hits in that direction through this 17-game streak.
There's David Ortiz with 1 out, Youkilis at first base. And the streak for Youkilis coming in. The longest for Sox first baseman since Mo Vaughn, 16 games. was September 13th through the 27th in 1998. Youkilis, who continued the hitting streak in New York, playing third base, has now equaled Lobon's total as a first baseman. A strike over the outside corner to Big Papi, and it's 2-1. Second longest hitting streak for Youkilis as a Red Sox player in the last 2 seasons. Manny had a 27-gamer, July 15th to August 12th of last season. This rocket gets by Teixeira down the right field line to the corner as Youkilis heads for third and maybe beyond. DeMarlo Hill's going to try and score him. Here comes the throw, and we are tied at 5. Big Papi drives in Kevin Youkilis to tie the game 5-5.
I'd be very surprised if they give an error to Teixeira at first base. That's a rocket by Ortiz that Teixeira had very little time to react. Bouncing off after holding on Youkilis, and that ball quickly by him. That should be, I'm sure that's going to go as a double. And of course, all the way from first base will come Youkilis, and the Red Sox have tied the score.
And it is a double for David Ortiz, his second hit of the night. And he picks up his 38th RBI of the season. 29 doubles all of last year. Well, he has 20. This one fouled down the right field line by Ramirez, who's been on base twice tonight. Walked and scored in the second, doubled in the third. Just kind of picked off the second base. Ground ball to the second baseman. Ian Kinsler able to get him off the bag at second. There's action in the Rangers bullpen as San Francisco is up. Wes Littleton through 2 1/3, looking very good. And here back-to-back hits. And has allowed the game-tying run. Manny drives it back up the middle, kicks off the bag and out towards shallow left center. David Ortiz making his way around to give the Red Sox a 6-5 lead. Third time Manny has been on base tonight on the benefit of his second hit, as he drives in his 29th run of the season.
Yeah, his at-bats just have looked better. And, you know, we talked about him stringing 4, 5, 6 good at-bats, you know, to get him hot. And it looks like he's headed in that direction. That's a breaking ball right back up the middle, hits the second base bag, and Ortiz around to score. So the lead for the Rangers didn't last very long as the Red Sox bounced right back here in the 5th with 2 of their own already. 29 RBI in the season now for Ramirez. Remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Station behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
Manny's at first with 1 down here in the top half of the 5th. As J.D. Drew with his swing and a miss. Drew walked and scored in the second inning. Reached on a fielder's choice in the third inning. To the left. And it's 1-2 now to J.D. Drew. Red Sox making their second trip of the year here to Arlington. Boston lost the Rangers home opener here, and back on April 6th they were blank 2-0. First time the Red Sox had been shut out in Arlington since August 22nd of 1999. Red Sox have won 7 of the last 11 games here in Texas. A 4-0 lead, trailed 5-4, but back on top very quickly, 6-5. And the ground to first. Teixeira smothers it, tags the bag. They need a tag at second, and they get it. Ramirez is gone. They turn the double play. But the Red Sox collect a pair of runs in the top of the fifth and take a 6-5 lead.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the fuel-efficient Prius or the stylish Camry. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. You can lease one now with the lowest payment ever, just $199 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Or you could save on a spacious Sienna with $1,250 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Quand notre cœur fait boum, tout avec lui dit boum, et c'est l'amour qui s'éveille. Boum, il chante Loving Bloom, au rythme de ce boum, quand notre cœur fait boum, 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 je n'entends que boum.
Phone, internet, and TV for one low price? I wish. I wish my phone wasn't all staticky.
I wish I had better picture and sound for game day.
Wishing and hoping.
With Verizon, you get everything you wish for. Unlimited calling to anywhere in the U.S., broadband, and TV, all for $99.99 a month.
I wish I could get high-speed internet that's right for me.
Phone, broadband, TV, wireless. Verizon.
Come spring and summer, our yard is our family room. We sleep in there, but we definitely live out here.
I really just like the feeling of the grass.
We like a healthy lawn, and it's got to be durable, and our lawn really is both.
A healthy lawn means that we can get out there, feel comfortable in the grass.
We use Scott's Turf Builder Plus 2. It feeds the lawn, and it kills dandelions.
We hate dandelions. We don't like to have them around.
I got some good old-fashioned grass stains on my pants. That's a sign of a good day. We had a lot of fun. I want to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's our Scott's lawn.
Nesson's minor league baseball coverage continues Monday afternoon, Memorial Day, as the Portland Sea Dogs host the Reading Phillies live from Hadlock Field at 1 o'clock. It's game one of a Nesson baseball doubleheader as the Red Sox will host Trot Nixon and the Cleveland Indians that night at Fenway at 7. See the Stars of Tomorrow play today this Monday afternoon at 1 o'clock.
Well, the Rangers' lead was short-lived. Red Sox back on top 6-5 for Daisuke Matsuzaka, who allowed all 5 runs in the 4th inning. A couple of home runs in the inning. Frank Catalanato and former Red Sox infielder Ramon Vasquez. Here's Michael Young, who takes the first pitch strike. Young singled in the 1st inning, struck out in the 3rd. Matsuzaka tonight has 5 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. Opposite field, and a base hit. J.D. Drew is over quickly. Heading for 2 is Young. And the throw not going to be in time. Leadoff double for Michael Young.
Now Michael Young, one of the better opposite field hitters in the game of baseball. That looked to be a change up there that just stayed up about letter high, and Young takes it to the opposite field. So, you know, Daisuke's not sharp tonight by any means. I mean, he's got away with some mistakes, but he's also been hit with mistakes. And the control not pinpoint like we've seen in the past.
Well, he allows a double to Michael Young. Michael Young recorded a club record 52 doubles last year, second most in the American League, breaking the old Texas mark of 50 doubles set by Juan Gonzalez back in 1998. And 52 of them last year from Michael Young, who now stands at second base. Mark Teixeira tripled last time up. Teixeira last year winning his 2nd consecutive Rawling Gold Glove Award. 3-0.
And he made a Gold Glove play to end last inning, tagging first base and then making the throw to second to get the tag on Ramirez.
Teixeira taking on the 3-0 pitch, and it's ball 4. There's a third walk given up by Matsuzaka.
The LoJack Caught Stealing Sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught-stealing for details and to enter to win. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Sammy Sosa, who hit a double to drive in a run in the 4th inning after striking out in the 1st inning. Daisuke starts off ahead.
And Sammy can't believe that was called a strike. He thought it was a little bit high. You know, that ball's supposed to be away. It stays inside. So Matsuzaka's location tonight, not nearly as good as we've seen it over the last 4 or 5 starts.
Also tried to hold up in the middle, but goes around 0-2.
Chasing the high fastball.
Did not play in 2006. I saw action in the majors during the 2005 season with the Baltimore Orioles. Won the 1998 National League MVP award. Grounds it right side. Pedroia will go to second for 1. The relay to first base, and Sosa is out there. The Red Sox turn the double play as Young gets on to third base, but now with 2 down.
A couple of double plays have helped tonight. Back in the 1st inning, a 6 unassisted double play. And now Pedroia to Lugo, who clears himself of Teixeira and then gets Sosa at first base. So 2 quick outs.
Catalanato 1 for 2 in the game, hit a 2-run home run last inning as part of the 5-run 4th for Texas. Whereas Daisuke struggled last inning, Kyle Snyder was up. Snyder is back up again this inning. Outside, it's now 2-0.
80 pitches so far, 79 pitches in the game for Matsuzaka.
Two balls, 1 strike to Catalanato. There's ball 3, 3-1. A tying run 90 feet away, and Michael Young as the Rangers bat here in the 5th.
Now, when Sammy Sosa comes to the plate, they give these baseballs to the umpire. They're marked. But Sosa goes aiming for number 600 in his career, so there's no confusion on the, whoever gets that ball, it is officially marked. And there you can see as they are recording that data in the box of baseballs that they have. But every time he comes to the plate, those balls are given to the umpire.
Daisuke going to work on the cleats on the backside of the mound. With 2 outs, Michael Young at third base. And a full count to Frank Catalanato. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 6th strikeout for Daisuke. He played 5, Boston on top 6-5.
What if whales watched where they were going? They don't. That's why Irving does. We moved the shipping lane to avoid endangered right whales. Working with the New England Aquarium to find a safe solution. Giving nature the right of way. That's my what if.
Smell that? Ah, new car smell. And in the car sales business, new car smell is like an aphrodisiac to a prospective buyer. It is in the seduction of this fragrant, deep aroma that many salespeople practice the bait and switch. Oh, we don't have that car you saw advertised, but you can buy this one for a whole lot more money.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
Roger, for the Go Green sales event, we want you to race this very special bike.
How about I just make a few sales calls or something?
Done.
The Kawasaki Go Green sales event is on. Save big on new Kawasaki vehicles. See your dealer today.
Hello, sir. Sorry to bother you at supper time. Hello?
Well, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, or the Sox pick up a save. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Top half of the 6th, it's 6-5. The Red Sox on top as they come to bat against a new pitcher, Frank Francisco.
Francisco making his 14th appearance in 15 1/3 innings, 10 hits allowed for Francisco. He has walked 6 and struck out 11.
He allowed 2 earned runs in his last 10 1/3 innings over 9 appearances.
Eight guys in the bullpen for the Texas Rangers.
Lowell jumping back out of the way and is ahead 3-0. Francisco started the season at AAA Oklahoma and was called up on April 23rd when Eric Gagne was placed on the 15-day DL. A strike to Lowell, and it's now 3-1. And his first major league appearance of the season on April 25th at Cleveland. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Mike Lowell to begin the 6th inning.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, stay with Nesson for Sports Desk with Eric Freed, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Visit them at FWWebb.com. He'll introduce you to the Red Sox top pitching prospect Clay Buchholz, who outdueled Roger Clemens Wednesday night in Trenton. Plus, you'll hear George Steinbrenner sound off on Brian Cashman, the Yankees slow start, and Jason Giambi. Catch it all tonight after our Red Sox coverage with Eric Freed in high definition on Nesson.
Mike Lowell with a leadoff walk here in the 6th inning against Frank Francisco. As Jason Varitek bats, grounds a fair ball down the first base line into right. As Lowell heads to third base, Varitek to second. They're going to try and score Lowell as it is stuck underneath there at first down the right field line. Sosa gets it back in, a run in, and standing at third is Varitek. Teixeira now, he felt it was a foul ball right out of the gate and is arguing with Larry Young, the home plate umpire.
I think the question is, did that ball go out of play down in that corner? Right down the first base line, and it looks like it is a fair ball as it goes over the bag. The call made by Hernandez. Now what happens here? It gets caught up in the ball attendant, and he really doesn't touch it. He touches it with his foot. That's it. So it was unintentional, and they're going to allow Varitek to stay at third base with that triple and the run in. They are in play. If they interfere with the baseball, that's when the umpires call interference and place the base runners where they thought they should have been. But that just hit him, and he did not interfere. It stayed there. So those people on the field are in play.
Triple for Varitek, a 7-5 Boston lead. And Coco Crisp, the batter. 2 RBIs tonight now for Varitek, 21 on the season. The infield in for Texas. And the strike to Coco Crisp. Frank Francisco had Tommy John surgery in 2005. Last year began the year in the DL. On the ground, right side, diving off the glove of Kinsler. It's into right. From third comes Varitek to give the Red Sox an 8-5 lead. To second goes Coco Crisp.
Now, if Kinsler's able to come up with that, the Red Sox don't score. The infield is pulled in, and they were not going on contact, but he dives for it. It goes off his glove, and good hustle by Coco Crisp as he gets to second base. And there's the ball getting under the glove of Kinsler. He touches a little bit to slow it down, and Crisp just continues on to second. Yeah, Russ Ken makes a good point. I mean, when have you seen a triple that hasn't traveled very far and a double like that?
Well, not often, and the Red Sox have grabbed a couple of runs here in the 6th. Here's Dustin Pedroia with Crisp at second base. 2 runs already in. Pedroia dropping the bunt down. It was picked up by Teixeira underhanded with Kinsler covering for the out. On to third base goes Crisp.
It seems strange in a game like this, doesn't it, to see a sacrifice, all kind of runs being scored. And Pedroia dropping down the sacrifice bunt to get Coco Crisp to third base. Once again, the infield comes in with the 1 out.
So 1 down, Crisp at third base. There's Julio Lugo. He's 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He's flied to left, reached on a fielder's choice, and a little dribbler in front of the plate was thrown out by Gerald Laird at first base. Infield in with Crisp at third base. And a strike now to Lugo. Frank Francisco appeared in just 8 games last year with Texas. Spent time at Single A and Double A before going back to the major leagues after his Tommy John surgery in 2005. Missed the entire 2005 campaign. Well, we're here on kind of a soggy night in Texas after a 2-hour rain delay. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy, along with Tina Cervasio, bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. A 4-run second inning for the Red Sox, 5 runs for Texas in the 4th. Red Sox have come back with 2 in the 5th and 2 so far here in the 6th. Make it 3 is in the right field. A base hit for Lugo. From third comes Crisp, and the Red Sox lead it 9-5.
Well, the only out that Francisco has been able to get was on a sacrifice. A walk, a triple, a double, the sacrifice, and now the RBI base hit by Lugo. That's 2 RBI tonight for Lugo. They give him 29 on the season.
Well, Lugo now with 20 RBIs in 20 games in the month of May. As he's peeking in. Lugo's batting. There's still just 1 out in the inning. There goes Lugo.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as he did last time he stole a base. When he starts towards second base, they don't step off, they don't throw over there. It's almost like he's got a walking lead at second base. I mean, they're paying no attention to him. There he breaks. Kind of a hesitation, and off he goes again.
2 stolen bases tonight, 14 on the season. Not being caught. Third time this season he's had more than 1 stolen base in a game.
Back in the second inning, Lugo starts. That's the last one, I'm sorry. He starts and stops and goes, and it happened again early in the second inning. I think somewhere along the line these Ranger pitchers are going to have to throw to first once in a while against Lugo or step off.
Right field, Sosa coming in, but it'll fall in for a hit for Youkilis again. And around from second base comes Lugo. Red Sox take a 10-5 lead. They've scored 4 times so far here in the top of the 6th. Frank Francisco has allowed the runs as he started the inning.
2 hits on the night for Youkilis. That gives him 21 multiple hit games. That puts him 1 ahead of Ichiro and Polanco to lead the American League in that category. He actually got jammed on that pitch and still fights it off to the opposite field. So both hits to the opposite field tonight for Youkilis.
Here comes Mark Connor again to the mound. They have action in the bullpen for Texas. Scott Feldman is up in the Texas pen. He just started throwing. And Brandon McCarthy going the first 2 innings tonight for the Rangers. Wes Littleton goes 3 innings and is on the hook right now. So he gave up 2 runs in the 5th inning to the Red Sox, which put him on top 6-5. But now Frank Francisco has allowed 4 runs in the 6th. A walk and 4 hits allowed by Francisco. The only out was a sacrifice bunt by Dustin Pedroia. Now he's going to face David Ortiz, who has 2 hits and 3 tries tonight. Has knocked in a run, 38 RBIs on the year now for Big Papi. In the dirt outside, it's 2-0.
And the night might be over for Matsuzaka. There's still action down in that Red Sox bullpen.
It's still Kyle Snyder out there in the pen.
Looks like it.
Pitch a strike over the outside corner. Matsuzaka's thrown 85 pitches. The game tonight through 5 innings, and Snyder is up for the 3rd time. The 2-1 pitch to Ortiz. Fouled off to the left. And it's 2-2. Rangers pitching staff has given up 22 runs in the last 3 games here in Arlington. And he waits on deck, 1 out. Kevin Youkilis at first base. The shift on here for the Rangers. Ball 3, full count to Ortiz. David now 12 doubles in the month of May. He's 1 shy. The most by a Red Sox player in the month of May since 1957. As this one is fouled back into the seats. David Ortiz has gone 13 games since his last home run, which was on May 9th in Toronto. His longest drought as a member of the Red Sox, 14 games, done twice in 2003. And a total of 9 home runs on the year. There goes Youkilis on the pitch, and it's ball 4 to Ortiz. A second walk of the inning allowed by Frank Francisco.
And that may be Francisco's last batter as Washington makes his way out of the dugout. He's going to be doing a lot of that this year, already has.
So Scott Feldman will be making his way in. He'll become the 4th Texas pitcher. We'll tell you about him when we come back to Arlington. It's now 10-5 Boston.
It's match point here in the finals of the World Championships. Yang and Lau, 2 giants of the game, facing 2 giants. David Ortiz and Brian Urlacher always liked the game of kings, were having a couple of vitamin water power Cs packed with vitamin C and taurine, and Ortiz said, let's try it, baby. Yang and Lau both well back, reluctant to play the net. Yang psychologically broken. Let's go to that replay. Embarrassing. Yang serves. Urlacher returns. Yang volleys. Ortiz hits a powerful smash, and that will do it. Wait, Lau is down. No, he's injured. The shuttlecock is lodged in Lau's leg in an eerie repeat of the quarterfinals against Olofsson and Jensen. Vitamin water. Try it.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
The Red Sox Report with Don Orsillo goes beyond the highlights, taking fans inside the team to places they've never been before.
Wherever the Sox go, we'll take you there.
The Red Sox Report, presented by CBS, Sundays only on NESN.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Verizon, the United States Marines, and by LP WeatherBest. We're in the top half of the 6th inning with 1 out. The Red Sox have scored 4 times so far in the inning and have taken a 10-5 lead. Frank Francisco leaves after just a third of an inning, and in is Scott Feldman.
Now Feldman's given up a lot of base runners, 24 hits and 15 walks in 18 innings. Opponents hitting .329 off Feldman. Overall his 17th appearance.
About to face Manny Ramirez, who's been on base 3 times tonight. A walk and a double and then a single. He's knocked in a run tonight. Now 29 RBIs on the season for Manny. Kevin Youkilis at second base. David Ortiz at first. Frank Francisco responsible for them both. Already touched for 4 runs. And he slices it foul back into the seats.
Same kind of delivery as Littleton, isn't it? Sidearm action. Dropping down to the side, very similar to what Littleton did for those 3 innings he pitched tonight.
A foul fly off to the right. It's 0-2 now to Manny. Feldman last year splitting the season between Texas and AAA Oklahoma. Made 36 relief appearances in 5 different stints for the Texas Rangers last year. That's of 3 seasons now in Texas after reaching the big leagues for the first time in 2005. Able to strike out Manny Ramirez for the second out of the inning. So Feldman retires the first batter that he faces on the strikeout.
Sinking fastball down and in to Manny. Manny right on top of it. It's about ankle high.
Well, 2 down here in the 6th inning, and it brings up J.D. Drew, the 9th man to bat in the inning. And he takes the strike from Scott Feldman. Thirteenth time the Red Sox have batted around on the season. J.D. Drew finds himself down 0-2.
Well, that was a very tentative swing there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take movies at the ballpark, are you?
I don't think so, no, unless you're a rights holder. You might be a rights holder. 1-2 pitch is on the ground at Kinsler. And Feldman does a nice job as he quiets the Red Sox, who score 4 times in the 6th and take a 10-5 lead to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the Tundra Double Cab, a true workhorse, and the Tundra Crew Max has arrived. It's the most spacious Tundra yet. Right now, you could save with a special Toyota 50th anniversary lease on a Tundra Double Cab. Just $289 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Come spring and summer, our yard is our family room. We sleep in there, but we definitely live out here.
I really just like the feeling of the grass.
We like a healthy lawn, and it's got to be durable, and our lawn really is both.
A healthy lawn means that we can get out there, feel comfortable in the grass.
We use Scott's Turf Builder Plus 2. It feeds the lawn, and it kills dandelions.
We hate dandelions. We don't like to have them around.
I got some good old-fashioned grass stains on my pants. That's a sign of a good day. We had a lot of fun. I want to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's our Scott's lawn.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Friendly's new iced lattes are perfect if you're on the go or if you just want to hang out. Try our new iced mocha latte. We start with rich hot fudge, add a bold blend of Sumatra coffee poured over ice, finished with fresh light cream, Friendly's whipped topping, and a sweet mocha drizzle. Handmade the second you order it in a variety of flavors like regular, mocha, or caramel. This summer, grab your friends, grab a bite, and chill at Friendly's. So come on, get in, get friendly.
Sunday night at 11:25 p.m. Tune in Nesson and let Hazel May wrap up your busy sports weekend in just 35 minutes on Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Web. That's this Sunday and every Sunday night at 11:25. The weekend isn't over till it's lights out.
Ten to 5, the Red Sox on top as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And the new pitcher on for the Red Sox is Kyle Snyder.
15th appearance for Snyder. Last time he worked was on the 20th against Atlanta. He did not work at all in that New York series. An inning against Atlanta, 1 hit allowed. And you see the rest of the numbers. The 1.72 ERA for Snyder.
He will first face Nelson Cruz.
I think Daisuke was battling an illness tonight. We saw some clips of him, with his stomach. I don't think he was feeling very well in this ball game. The Red Sox with the 5-run lead, and he exits.
A 1-0 to Cruz. Let's take a look at the night for Daisuke. 5 innings tonight, giving up 7 hits, 5 runs. All of which came in the 4th inning on 2 home runs. A 2-run shot for Catalanato, 2-run shot for Ramon Vasquez. 85 pitches tonight for Matsuzaka, who has the chance to get the victory here tonight. And I'm sure we will get more word after the game, specifically perhaps what is wrong with Daisuke, but it did appear tonight to be a stomach issue for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Kyle Snyder on here for the 6th inning. Cruz, Kinsler, and Laird. It was a pleasure to meet Kyle Snyder's mom the other night at Yankee Stadium.
Now, she said that every time she goes to a game, he doesn't get the pitch.
He was up a few times in that series, but didn't get in.
Most of the time, she sees him when on TV. It's kind of strange, too, because when you look at the last appearances for everybody worked in that New York series except Snyder.
Full count to Nelson Cruz, who's already struck out twice tonight. That's a fly ball out towards left center. Manny on the move, and Ramirez will run it down. Had to go a fair distance to get there, but he gets there in time to retire Cruz. 1 down.
First time Cruz has made contact tonight. A couple of strikeouts against Daisuke, and kind of a one-handed swing there for the fly ball out to Ramirez.
Javier Lopez up in the Red Sox pen. One down for Ian Kinsler. Walked in the 2nd, lined out to center field in the 4th. Down the left field line, bending towards the pole, and a foul ball for Ian Kinsler.
Yeah, Kinsler never really left the batter's box. He knew that ball was foul as soon as he made contact.
And Kinsler got his first major league hit off Kurt Schilling back on April 3rd against the Red Sox last season. And Donnelly has joined Javier Lopez in the Red Sox pen. Kinsler got his first major league hit and his first major league at bat. First Ranger to do that since Gerald Laird did it in 2003. He has a hit this time as he lines it into center field. A 1-out single for Ian Kinsler.
It's like a cut fastball that time from Snyder that the Kinsler drops into center field for the base hit.
So 1-on, 1-on, and here's Gerald Laird. Would you agree that that's the worst mascot in the major leagues?
Oh, I have no comment, Don. I don't get into that kind of thing.
It's a guy in a uniform with a horse's head on. That's all it is. I mean, that's it. I don't want to ruin it for the kids at home, but it's late anyway.
He's got a tail.
Oh, great. Big deal. Off at first base is Kinsler. The throw is not in time, and he's able to steal second.
You know, Don, as a member of the mascot family, I kind of rough on some of these.
No, no, just him. I don't see it. I mean, you can almost see like him underneath it when he turns his head.
He's got a horse head, and he's got a tail, and he's got, you know, legs. He's a mascot. I do it.
How do I catch?
What would you prefer that he have on?
I don't know. Just something else, you know, more of a horse stuff. You know, I mean, I just think it's weak.
The tail looks good.
Yeah, they added the tail. I don't remember the tail last year. But I don't know. It's lacking.
What about if he walked on all fours? Like,
that would be better. Yes.
Yeah, because he really doesn't act like a horse.
Not at all. It's a guy with a horse head on. That's all it is. What horse looks like that?
No, she likes him.
I'm sure he's a likable guy, but he's the worst mascot in the majors, I think.
That was Orsillo for the mascot community.
2-2.
Ripping.
Did you say you're part of the mascot community? Is that what you said?
I'm on the board of directors.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm surprised you haven't had Raymond fired then.
We have a nice relationship with Raymond. It's kind of a tit for tat.
Things have been fixed?
No.
Done some terrible things to your friend Wally over the years.
That's what makes him interesting.
Pitch to Laird in the dirt, knocked down by Veritek. And it's a full count.
When you really think about it, like, what should be their mascot here? I mean,
a Texas Ranger? Swing and a miss as Laird strikes out for the second out of the inning.
Well, that didn't take long as Francona coming out of the dugout after the strikeout. And he's going to make a pitching change. Looks like the horse had something stuck in his tail, huh?
You mean the guy with the horse's head on? 10-5. Red Sox on top. Lopez.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England Sports Page with New England Sports Network.
Chara means that much to this team.
How do you not hit the helmet? They're playing for their season. I mean, you said it.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN.
The wait is over. Olympia Sports' biggest footwear sale of the year is happening right now. Buy one pair of brand name athletic footwear, get a second pair of equal or lesser value for only half price. This sale ends soon, so get it at Olympia Sports today.
Bob's Discount Furniture gives birth to a new age in leather, purchasing direct from factories all over the world. Buying a leather living room will never be the same.
It's a new age in comfort. Genuine leather everywhere you sit, with not one, but two recliners. Need even more? The matching love seat with 2 recliners. Both pieces with genuine leather and 4 recliners, only $9.99. Bob can't be beat. He won't be beat. No way, no how. It's a new age.
Memorial Day is a monster next week on NESN. A favorite Dirt Dog returns to the network. Trot Nixon is back in Boston and sits down with TC, and it's only on Red Sox Monster Monday. Catch up with Trot and see what's on deck for the Sox Monday at 5:30.
Also going to have Trot Nixon mic'd up during batting practice on Monday.
I'm sure he'll be making the rounds with saying hello to some of his ex-teammates.
10-5 Red Sox lead here with 2 outs in the 6th inning. And Javier Lopez into the game.
Lopez making his 12th appearance, his last coming against the Yankees on the 22nd. He pitched an inning and a third in that game against New York and had 2 strikeouts.
Ramon Vasquez grounded out to shortstop in the 3rd. He hit a home run at the time to put Texas on top 5-4. 2-run shot in the 4th inning. One of 2 home runs allowed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. Of course, remember the Red Sox in 2005, 27 games with Boston before being traded away to the Cleveland Indians. And the deal involved Alex Cora. Coming to the Red Sox. In there for a strike, and it's 1-2 now to Vasquez. Ended up finishing 2005 with Cleveland, playing in 12 games, spending some time in Buffalo that year, and last year 34 games in Cleveland, 28 games in Buffalo. And granted free agency during the offseason, signing with Texas as a free agent. To left field. Manny Ramirez headed back and makes the catch. To end the inning, they leave Kinsler at second base. It is a 10-5 Red Sox lead.
Share your individuality with people just like you. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Do you want to boost your sales? You can with Time Warner Cable Media Sales. It's fast and effective. Just listen.
Advertising with Time Warner has given me now waiting lists on Friday and Saturday nights and much more business during the week.
Let our team of advertising experts get you bigger results and maximize your advertising budget. Get on track with Time Warner Cable Media Sales today. Call 942-3287.
The sports arena advertises with Time Warner, and so should you.
Nuts. I'm crazy. I'm kind of whacked. I'm kind of not your normal host. Think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show. Where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
The Ultimate Red Sox Show. The top stories in Red Sox Nation. A top 9 countdown. Nobody's really doing 9. They're all doing 5 or 10. 9 innings, 9 players. Think about it. I was under the assumption that Hazel May was going to be here today. This is me and Hazel in my living room.
Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May.
Is she coming?
10-5 Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Rick Lowell leading it off against Feldman, who came into the game last inning And retired both Red Sox batters that he faced. Striking out Manny Ramirez and getting J.D. Drew to ground out to second base to put an end to an inning that was a real struggle for Frank Francisco, who in a third of an inning was charged with 4 runs. Red Sox headed into the inning with a 6-5 lead and now have a 5-run pad as Feldman goes to work on the bottom of the cleats. Everybody in the Red Sox order with at least a hit, with the exception of Drew and Lowell. Although Mike has been on twice, walking twice. He's also grounded into a double play and has scored 2 runs in the game tonight. Red Sox with 10 runs. Everybody has scored a run with the exception of Dustin Pedroia, who has knocked in 2. Jason Varitek, then Coco Crisp here in the 7th as Lowell grounds another one foul. A 2-hour rain delay here tonight at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. Officially an hour and 57-minute rain delay. Inside, a full count. Brandon McCarthy tonight 2 innings. Wes Littleton 3 innings. Frank Francisco a 3rd, and Feldman now for his 2nd inning of relief. McCarthy tonight, who was ineffective in 2 innings, giving up 4 runs, also left with an injury, apparently, a blister on his middle finger. Inside, ball 4, and Lowell down to first base. Leadoff walk. That's 7 walks tonight given up by Rangers pitching.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Red Sox, don't miss Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show. This week, Hazel May is down on the farm with a Paw Sox-filled countdown. See what the future holds for the Sox this Sunday at 12:30. And that rain delay, I guess, had an effect on that young lady as she's taking her nap now.
Late night here in Arlington. There's Jason Varitek. Red Sox have been walked 7 times tonight by Rangers pitching. 3rd time Mike Lowell has walked. Fly ball to center field. Kenny Lofton headed back at the track and reaches out to make the catch right in front of the wall. And Rob Varitek, as back to the bag at first goes Lowell. Varitek giving it a ride to deep center, but back by the 404 marker. Kenny Lofton makes the grab.
It almost looked like Kenny Lofton was trying to time it to leap up against that wall. You see him slow down, but then it realizes it's not going to reach the wall, and it has to pick it up a little bit. It almost looked like when the ball left the bat, he thought maybe he'd have to climb that fence to try to make a play.
1 down in the inning. John Blake, the Red Sox public relations staff, coming by to let us know that Daisuke Matsuzaka did leave tonight with what he's listing as he was nauseous, not feeling well, so we were right on with that. Stomach problem tonight for Daisuke, and that is the reason he left.
Well, I'm glad my diagnosis of bad boiler is exactly what it was for Daisuke, and that stuff happens.
Yes.
Give him credit for going out there and pitching 5 innings under those conditions.
Crisp slices it foul off to the left. He gets through the outing and has a chance for another victory here tonight. Red Sox on top 10-5 as they bat in the top of the 7th inning. With 1 out, Mike Lowell being held on by Mark Teixeira. Back at it again tomorrow night. Originally a day game scheduled here that was going to be on Fox, but Nesson's got the game tomorrow night, and the game time 8:05 Eastern. Tim Wakefield against Vicente Padilla. As Crisp strikes out for the second out here in the 7th inning.
Feldman again with that submarine style fastball that runs away from a left-handed hitter. Hopefully tomorrow night there'll be no rain delays and we'll get off on time at 8 o'clock Eastern time.
There's Dustin Pedroia.
And Sunday we play an afternoon game here, which is a 3 o'clock Eastern start, and that was very rare in the past. They almost never played Sunday afternoon games here in Texas.
All Sunday night, right?
Yep.
Too hot. Foul ball as Vasquez into foul ground.
And that would always become the backup game for the ESPN if you know, their game was rained out. They'd have this Texas game to fall back on. It's a tough place to get in and out of, isn't it? If you come from the West Coast, it's 2 hours difference. So you generally, after a night game out there, you get here about 5 in the morning.
On the ground back to the mound, and Feldman picks it. Pedroia is out. And the Red Sox are gone on the 7th leadoff walk. They can't advance Lowell. It's a 10-5 Red Sox lead. It's time now for a Sports Desk Update with Eric Freed.
Thanks, Don. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, we'll introduce you to the Sox top pitching prospect, Clay Buchholz, who outpitched Roger Clemens the other night. Plus, a NASCAR star gives some unsuspecting fans the ride of a lifetime at about 200 miles per hour. We'll see you after Red Sox coverage. We'll get you back to the game right after this time.
At VIP, we know that when it's time to show your car a little love, you don't want to waste time searching for parts. We have the part you need when you need it. Names like Moog, Bosch, and Fram, always available for the best prices around. VIP has the biggest inventory anywhere, and all our people are car people. They know the part you need, where to find it, and how to install it. Don't waste your time going anywhere else. When you want to get what you're looking for, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
Hey fans, what better time than the 7th inning stretch to enjoy a cold, delicious honeydew iced coffee? Yep, it's icy cold and delicious. So stop by any of our 150 honeydew donut shops and get one today. And while you're at it, try one of our 4 fantastic new breakfast wraps. Oh yeah, you'll love them. Check out these and other tasty treats at honeydewtv.com and enjoy the local flavor.
Hey pal, that was a strike! If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free call.
Last half of the 7th inning, it's 10-5. Red Sox on top. And Javier Lopez back on the mound for Boston, dealing with Kenny Lofton, the top of the Rangers order.
And it may be his last hitter. Brendan Donnelly continues to throw in the Red Sox bullpen, and of course Young, the right-hander, on deck.
Lofton reaching in the first inning on a walk. Sets out a fly to center and grounded out to first base. Javier Lopez coming into the game into the 6th inning, faced Ramon Vasquez, got him to fly to left. Snyder going 2/3 of an inning, did not give up a run. Ball 4, second time Lofton has walked tonight. There's a board to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That's going to do it for Javier Lopez as he walks Kenny Lofton. And Terry Francona out to make the change. Brendan Donnelly has been warming in the pen, and he'll be on. We come back to Rangers Ballpark in Arlington with the Red Sox on top 10-5.
Hey,
what?
We've been waiting here all day.
So have I.
No.
I was here first.
Cardboard cutout. That don't count.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
The factories are begging for new business.
That's why Bob can sell you recliners for only $2.99. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but 6 recliners, even in leather. Your choice of 6 styles, only $2.99 each. It's mind-boggling. So buy now while the factories really need the business. The competition, busted!
The Ultimate Red Sox Show. The top stories in Red Sox Nation. A top 9 countdown. Nobody's really doing 9. They're all doing 5 or 10. 9 innings, 9 players. Think about it. I was under the assumption that Hazel May was going to be here today. This is me and Hazel in my living room.
Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May.
Is she coming?
More inside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get the complete post-game reaction from the series opener, including Daisuke Matsuzaka's live press conference and Tina Cervasio's one-on-one conversation with pitching coach John Farrell. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN. Leadoff walk for Kenny Lofton. The Red Sox make a pitching change on top 10-5 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. New pitcher is Brendan Donnelly.
His record stands at 2-1. He's making his 20th appearance of the season. 16 hits in 14 innings, 11 strikeouts. Donnelly worked a couple of days ago in that New York series. An inning in that game, 2 hits and 1 earned run. So with Daisuke leaving after the 5 innings, Francona trying to mix and match here, not use one guy for too long, try to get the best matchups he can get.
Kyle Snyder for 2/3 of an inning. Javier Lopez for 1/3 of an inning, and now Donnelly with Lofton at first base, held on by Kevin Youkilis. A strike to Young. There is further action in the Red Sox pen. JC Romero is up along with Joel Pinheiro. The 0-1 to Michael Young. This is inside that time, 1-1. Daisuke Matsuzaka tonight going the first 5 innings, giving up 7 hits, 5 runs, walked 3, and struck out 6. Has a chance to get a victory tonight, going the minimum necessary. Red Sox on top 10-5. Fly ball out to right field. J.D. Drew makes the catch for out number 1, and Young is retired. So Donnelly records the out of the first batter that he faces, and it brings up Mark Teixeira. A triple in the 4th inning, walked in the 5th after grounding into a double play back in the 1st inning. Lofton goes as the throw down is not in time. And Veritek racing to third base to cover the bag. They had the shift on, so Lowell was covering the bag at second, and then Veritek into a sprint to third base.
Very close play at second base. An excellent throw by Veritek, but Kenny Lofton apparently just beats it. Russ Lowell in that shift to covering second base and applying the tag. So Lofton picks up his 16th steal of the season. Even down by 5 runs, he was confident he could make that, and he did.
I mentioned earlier the Rangers striking out 29 times in the last 2 games against the Minnesota Twins to wrap up their series. So far tonight they have struck out 7 times. 6 Ks for Daisuke and a strikeout for Kyle Snyder. Eddie Hermel, the hitting coach for these Texas Rangers. Inside, it's now 2-1. He's just 2 for 13 in his career against Brendan Donnelly. And we face him a lot as Rangers and Angels in the American League West. And Donnelly called home. 3-1 the count. Strike and a full count now to Teixeira. Sammy Sosa waiting on deck. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Kenny Lofton at second base. That foul just beyond the Texas dugout. Baseballs ready, you were talking about, Jerry. We'll mark them. And Sosa waiting on deck. Foul again outside of first.
Now these Texas Rangers, with their pitching and also the way they can hit the ball, they must play some very, very long games.
Score a lot of runs, give up a lot of runs. They've had 15 games where they've scored 7 or more runs, and they're 13-2 in those games. Fly ball to center field, and there's 2 down as Lofton tags and moves over to third base now with 2 outs in the inning. Let's check in with Tina Shabasio. Tina.
Don, coincidentally, Sammy Sosa did not play in the Rangers' last game of their series versus Minnesota, but he's set to play all 3 games here this weekend versus Boston, and that very well could set up those 2 home runs for him to reach 600. Terry Francona's hoping it doesn't happen.
Wonderful kid. He's a lot of fun to watch. He's been good for baseball. We don't need to see him doing any kind of a 600 dance against us. But, you know, we have a way we want to pitch him, just like everybody else in their team. But you can't walk a lot of people on this team or you get yourself in trouble. They got a lot of, this is a home run hitter's ballpark. It's a great place to hit. And if you walk too many guys, you'll pay a price.
Now, looking at the overall scope at reaching such a major milestone, Terry Francona says it's fun. It's great to be a part of the game and see those things happen. He was saying that last night on the off day, he was watching the Mets and the Braves, and he said he really enjoyed watching John Smoltz reach his 200th career win. So he hopes Sammy gets there, just not during this weekend.
It was fun watching John Smoltz last night pick up his 200th victory, and one of the nice guys in all of baseball, and had a chance to do it against his good friend Tom Glavine.
Yeah, I didn't see the game, but 2 classy guys going at each other.
This one gets away, and coming from third base is Lofton, who manufactured the run himself. And it's now 10-6. A wild pitch charged to Brendan Donnelly. Stole second, took third on the flat. The center field scores on the wild pitch.
And that fastball way inside, and Jason Varitek could not get across the plate to catch it. So along comes Lofton with the 6th run.
Run is charged to Javier Lopez, who walked Lofton to begin the inning. So Lopez went at third, giving him no hits, a run, walked one, did not strike anybody out. In 1998, Sammy hit 66 home runs. Followed up the next season in '99 with 63 home runs. And then 50 in 2000. In his prime at that point in Chicago, came back with 64 home runs the next year in 2001. And 49 in 02, 40 in 03, and 35 in his last season with the Cubs, which was 2004. And a mere 14 home runs in his lone season in Baltimore in 2005. Playing in just 102 games that year with the Orioles. And of course did not play last year in the major leagues. Texas, a team that originally signed him as a non-drafted free agent back in July of 1985, re-signed him as a free agent January of 2007.
And he hit a few home runs between those signings.
Just a few. That's a fly ball to center this time, and Coco is there to make the catch. It ends the inning. Texas gets a run back. It's 10-6 Boston at the end of
10 million, 12 million, just buy it. Ticket to Philadelphia?
Hey, last minute fare, that'll be $900. One way.
Larry? Yep, we're changing airlines.
Even our last-minute fares are affordable at Southwest Airlines. Fly non-stop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 31st.
You are now free to move about the country.
The import with a taste as big as Canada. Molson Canadian. Here's to good nature.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
The game summary is brought to you by a local Lincoln Mercury deals, and it has been kind of a strange night. First of all, you have the long rain delay. Julio Lugo starting, stopping, and going again for a stolen base. You get Daisuke, who's got the bad stomach. And of course, we don't want to tell you what he's doing down there. And then Manny with the infield in. Kinsler goes over to tag him on a ground ball to the infield. And Jason Varitek with a ground ball down the line that gets stuck right where the attendant is on the field. And that ends up being a triple for Varitek. So kind of a strange night tonight here in Arlington.
Well, Scott Feldman back out there for the Rangers to work the 8th inning. And it's the top of the Red Sox order, Julio Lugo. Takes ball 2, 2-0. Lugo 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI. And a couple of stolen bases. Red Sox with action in the pen. As Hideki Okajima starts warming up for Boston. Saw Romero and Pinheiro warming up last inning. In at third was Vasquez. He picks it at the lip of the grass and throws out Lugo. We're here at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Savasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. Red Sox jumped out early in the second inning with a 4-run second. The Rangers came back with 5 of their own in the bottom of the 4th. And then Boston with 2 in the 5th and 4 in the 6th inning. To open it up, made it 10-5. Rangers got a run back in the bottom of the 7th. And it is a 10-6 Red Sox lead.
Well, you mentioned Arlington, and of course this will become the home of the Dallas Cowboys
as
they are building a new stadium very close to this ballpark here, moving from Irving to Arlington.
They have the Super Bowl there in a few years as well. Winning that bid just yesterday. 2011 will be the Super Bowl here in Dallas in their new stadium. Vasquez busy in the inning, throws out Youkilis, and there's 2 down.
Well, tomorrow night at 7, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Eric Freed and Jim Rice. They'll preview Game 2 of this series as Tim Wakefield tries to bounce back from his performance in New York on Monday night. Plus, the Boston Globe's Nick Cafato and Emily Benjamin will have all the latest news here in Texas. It's all tomorrow night at 7 in high definition on NESN.
Two down. David Ortiz has been on base 3 times in the game tonight. David has reached on an infield hit, a double and a walk, and has scored a run. He's also knocked in a run, 38 RBIs on the season. Feldman's now retired 5 in a row. He was the only Texas pitcher not to give up a run tonight. Their starter Brandon McCarthy gave up 4 runs in 2 innings. Wes Littleton 3 innings, 2 runs. And Frank Francisco in a third of an inning gave up 4 runs. Red Sox have 10 hits in the game, out hitting Texas 10-8. Framed by Laird, but it's a ball. And it's 2-2 to Big Papi. Texas came in with a 6.12 ERA by its starting pitchers. In the last 50 years, only 3 starting pitching staffs have had a higher earned run average than do the current Texas Rangers. The 96 Tigers are one of those teams with a 6.64 ERA. The 2003 Rangers had a 6.24 ERA. And the 99 Colorado Rockies, a 6.19 earned run average. It's 6.12 coming in, and their starter tonight, Brandon McCarthy, in 2 innings, giving up 4 runs, all earned.
That makes for a long season for that man right there around Washington. That's why he's got so many guys out in the bullpen.
Right side, the shift on, and Kinsler in short right. Throws out Ortiz, and the Red Sox down in order in the 8th. 7.5 done from Texas. It's 10-6 Boston.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the rugged FJ Cruiser or the spacious Tundra Crew Max. Or Tacoma with its bulletproof reputation for reliability. And right now you could save on a fuel-efficient Tacoma with $500 cash back. Or you could save on the adventure-seeking Go-Anywhere Toyota 4Runner with $1,500 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
with the refreshingly cool taste of the Bacardi Mojito. You know how it goes. There's your love life. Then there's your life. That's why for guys like me with ED, there's Cialis. Cialis is the only erectile dysfunction tablet clinically proven to both go to work fast, in as little as 30 minutes for some men, and work up to 36 hours. With Cialis, I can have the option of being ready fast, or have up to 36 hours to relax, knowing I can be ready when the moment is finally right.
Tell your doctor about your medical conditions and all medications, and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience priapism, an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
Why ask your doctor about Cialis?
Because life can be full of interruptions. When the moment is right, you can be ready with Cialis.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get all the analysis and reaction from Daisuke Matsuzaka tonight, including his live post-game press conference, plus highlights from around the majors as the Angels are in the Bronx against the Yankees for the first of a 3-game series. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
Well, we head to the last half of the 8th with the Red Sox on top 10-6, and the Red Sox use their 5th pitcher of the night. It's Hideki Okajima.
22nd appearance for Okajima in 22 2/3, only 12 hits allowed and 2 earned runs, 24 strikeouts, opponents hitting 154 against Okajima. He last worked in that series at Yankee Stadium on the 22nd. A couple of walks for him in an inning against New York.
Right, Catalanato leads it off for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And a 2-run home run back in the 4th inning, his 4th home run of the year. Put that off Daisuke. A tough inning for Matsuzaka in the 4th inning, allowing 5 runs. He was nauseous tonight, had to leave after 5 innings. Matsuzaka touched for 5 runs, walked 3, struck out 6. The bullpen, since his departure, has given up a run. The run charged to Javier Lopez, which came last inning. Fly ball down the left field line. Out is Lugo. Ramirez in, and it's going to be low, and foul grounder makes the catch.
Well, the bullpen has done very nice work for the Red Sox, only giving up that 1 run. Of course, that coming last inning on the wild pitch. And in a game where Daisuke had to leave after 5 innings, it's not really beating up the bullpen because none of them have had to throw a lot.
One down for Nelson Cruz, 0 for 3 in the game.
Come on, Ellie, come on. I don't like it. No.
Well, the closer for the Rangers is up, Eric Gagne. Gagne was on the DL last time the Red Sox were in Texas. A strike to Cruz, and it's 2-1.
Come on, Ellie.
Tapper back to Okajima, fields and throws in time for out number 2.
Well, there's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today. And you know, it's true, Red Sox Nation's everywhere. We mentioned in the hotel today, a lot of people coming down from the weekend from this part of the country to watch this 3-game series. It's kind of nice when you talk to them, too. They watch our games on TV. They enjoy it.
You say you met somebody from Louisiana?
Yeah. A few people. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. One lady was complaining because they got some package. I'm not sure what it is. And they can't get the games in HD. And some come in HD and some don't. And she's angry. And her husband's a lawyer. And she's going to find out.
So wanted you to handle that? Or
no, I think her husband's going to handle it. I know nothing about being a lawyer, Don.
Lester is awake finally.
Wake, nice little nap now. The good news for the parents are that he'll be up all night when they get back to the hotel.
And Kinsler batting with 2 outs in the inning. The Red Sox fans hanging in here for the end of this one with the Red Sox on top 10-6.
And I guess if you make the trip down here, right, well, some of these people that I talked to today drove like 8 hours to get here. And you sit through this whole thing.
Oh,
you
yeah.
sit through the rain delay. You sit till the end of the ball game.
Hour and 57-minute rain delay tonight. High fly ball to left. Ramirez headed back, shy of the track to make the catch. It ends the inning. It's a 1-2-3-8 for Okajima. We head to the ninth. It is 10-6 Red Sox.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
All in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business? You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by the New England Ford dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Molson, WCLX, Lasso Vitamin Water, McCarthy, and by Southwest Airlines. Top half of the ninth inning, it's 10-6. The Red Sox on top as Manny Ramirez leads it off. That's one out to center field. Kenny Lofton is there, and Eric Gagne's first pitch is lined to center for the first out.
Now this is Gagne's 10th appearance. He's got 2 saves. He's got 7 strikeouts and 8 1/3, and opponents are hitting 115 off Gagne. Of course, the last time we were here, he was on rehab assignment in the minor leagues. We didn't get a chance to see him pitch. 3-time All-Star, 2003 Cy Young Award winner.
Legendary starting the season on the DL. The Red Sox closer is up in their pen as Jonathan Papelbon starts to warm up. Pitcher strike, and the count 1-1 to J.D. Drew. Gagne with 55 saves back in 2003 for the LA Dodgers. Had 52 saves the year before, and then 45 in 2004. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-2 to J.D. Drew. He's the Dodgers franchise all-time saves leader. He converted 161 of 167 opportunities as he strikes out J.D. Drew for the second out here in the ninth.
And that's that nasty changeup that Gagne has had his whole career. Great arm action with it, and it's about 85 miles an hour.
So 2 down, and it brings up J.D. Drew. Or no, it's not going to bring up J.D. Drew. It's going to bring up Mike Lowell. J.D. Drew just struck out.
Now his struggles continue tonight as J.D. Drew 0 for 4.
Lowell has been on base 3 times tonight, walking 3 times. Single season saves. Eric Gagne tied for second with John Smoltz. Each had 55 saves. Bobby Thigpen with 57 saves. All-time leader in a single season in 1990. To first base, and Teixeira takes it himself to end the inning. Gagne with a good ninth. On to the bottom of the ninth inning. It's 10-6 Red Sox.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale for just $69. Purchased by June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Smell that? Ah, new car smell. And in the car sales business, new car smell is like an aphrodisiac to a prospective buyer. It is in the seduction of this fragrant, deep aroma that many salespeople practice the bait and switch. Oh, we don't have that car you saw advertised, but you can buy this one for a whole lot more money.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
If you want, you can stay here tonight.
That'd be nice. They live in your blood.
What is that?
Bug. And they feed on your brain. Today, don't miss one of the most disturbing horror movies imaginable.
I have to kill him.
Bug. Rated R. Catch it in theaters today.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Sean Caron and Jim Rice to get the pitching coach John Farrell's assessment of Daisuke's performance tonight with Tina Savasio, plus a preview of Game 2 of the series tomorrow night with the pitching matchup of Tim Wakefield against Vicente Padilla. It's all after the game in high definition, and it's only on NESN.
The bottom of the ninth inning with the Red Sox on top 10-6. Jonathan Papelbon in the non-save situation.
The second time non-save situation the last two appearances for Papelbon. Overall his 17th appearance. 24 strikeouts, 16 in the third. As Papelbon last worked against the Yankees on the 22nd at the stadium. Had a couple of strikeouts in that game.
He's allowed one run in 6 innings in the last 6 games. Laird leading it off for Texas here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Red Sox pitching has retired the last 6 batters in a row between Donnelly and Okajima. Bunt try, and it's popped up foul. That'll get back into the seats. Laird tonight has struck out, singled, and struck out again. Jonathan Papelbon earned his first major league save here in Texas, April 5th of 2006.
That was a strange day. Remember that when you're kind of looking out to the bullpen. Folk is not loosening up, and Papelbon is, and that's when we knew there was the changing of the guard with the Red Sox.
He has pitched 3 2/3 scoreless innings with 2 saves in 3 career outings here in Arlington. And a swing and a miss. Laird down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight.
Well, this really has gone as planned for the Red Sox. You know, this offense of the Texas Rangers, they have hit a couple of home runs in this game. That gave them a 5-run 4th inning, but yet they have struck out a lot in this game tonight. And have given up a lot of runs.
Total of 8 strikeouts for Red Sox pitching tonight. Matsuzaka had 6. And Vasquez takes the strike. And a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. Down and in, and it's 2-1 to Vasquez. Daisuke went 5. Kyle Snyder 2/3 of an inning. Javier Lopez a 1/3, giving up a run. Brendan Donnelly and Hideki Okajima each going a scoreless inning. Fouled off to the left, and it evens up at 2-2 to Vasquez. Vasquez played 27 games for the Red Sox in 2005, hit at just .197. Swing and a miss. Papelbon strikes out back-to-back batters in the ninth. 2 down.
2 strikeouts for Papelbon, both on the fastball. 1 to Laird, and now up and away from Vasquez.
So 2 down, 8 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching, and it brings up Kenny Lofton, who was walked twice tonight. Scored a run in the 7th inning. He was the last batter to reach against Red Sox pitching. That's a fly ball down the left field line. Manny moving in towards the line and into foul ground to make the catch. It ends the ball game. So the Red Sox able to take the first game of this 3-game series against Texas, as Jonathan Papelbon comes on to finish it off. And a win tonight for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Betters his record down to 7-2. A 10-6 Boston win. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner. Stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back in Arlington right after this. Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass.
Stop, Hub! Where should we sit? Right at first base. Wait, how about along the third baseline? Wow, this is great. Just like having season tickets. Looking for great seats? Buy tickets from other fans. Have extra tickets? Sell them to other fans. Go to StubHub.com today for tickets to the hottest sports, concert, and theater events, even if they're sold out. Peanuts. Hey, there's still tickets right behind home plate. Let's go for it. StubHub, your choice, your ticket, your experience. StubHub!
Phone, internet, and TV for one low price? I wish. I wish my phone wasn't all staticky.
I wish I had better picture and sound for game day.
Wishing and hoping. With Verizon, you get everything you wish for. Unlimited calling to anywhere in the U.S., broadband, and TV, all for $99.99 a month.
I wish I could get high-speed internet that's right for me.
Phone, broadband, TV, wireless. Verizon.
Today on Blu-ray and DVD.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Tonight, 10-6, we are going into the Red Sox clubhouse to get post-game reaction.
Play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and tonight it's going to be on a weird night here in Arlington, I should say. Jason Varitek's triple in the 6th inning. The Red Sox scored 4 runs in that inning. Really kind of put the game away, but the triple was by first base, gets the ball attendant, and just stays there, and Varitek ends up at third base with an RBI triple.
A 10-6 Red Sox victory tonight on a rainy night from Texas. For Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Arlington. Visit NESN.com or New England Sports Live Online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Karen at the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Oh, Don, thanks. A long night comes to an end in the early morning here, and it was a strange one at the ballpark, as Jerry Remy just said. We had rain falling, we had nausea, we had blisters, but through it all, the Red Sox persevered. A big offensive night, the 7th win of the season for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Jim Rice steps up to the plate and breaks it down for us. WB Mason's extra innings begins right now. It's been rain down in Arlington tonight, nearly a 2-hour rain delay, an hour and 57 to be exact. So what was supposed to be 8 o'clock start Eastern time was more like 10 o'clock start Eastern time. 10 o'clock on the nose when they began. It was a rough night for Daisuke Matsuzaka, as you can see. Running on and off the field, in and out of the dugout a couple of times. We're told he was battling the stomach flu, nausea.
The right center.
Ultimately knocked him out of the game, but he pitched long enough to get a win, and Red Sox chipped away early trouble for Brandon McCarthy and Dustin Pedroia right there with a 2-run bloop single. J.D. Drew, Mike Lowell both coming in 4 walks in that inning. Red Sox with a 3-0 lead. And then Jason Varitek, the triple down the right field line. It gets stuck under the security guard, doesn't know what to do. Finally moves, a little late by then. Mike Lowell covering the score. Rangers arguing that it was an interference, got ruled double. They say no, that's in play. And
Don interfere, finally get out of the way. Kevin Youkilis extends his hitting streak. Now at 17 games. That's a single there, one of his 2 hits on the night. Julio Lugo scores. Red Sox win this one 10-6. Is the final. Welcome inside our NESN HD Television Center. Good morning, everyone. Tom Carroll along with Jim Rice. Sometimes there's nights like this, and if you win, it's okay.
Sometimes days and nights like this.
Night, day doesn't mean anything. Daisuke Matsuzaka looked pretty good early on, but then we started to get the shots from the dugout. Started to see that something was going on with Matsuzaka tonight. We're told it's nausea, whether it was the stomach flu or whatever. He's trying to battle it through, get those 5 innings, and they gave him some run support.
I think he was trying to be too perfect. Even though he had a little nausea there, I think he was trying to be too perfect. A lot of pitches that he threw, Veritek was sitting up inside, the ball was outside, he was sitting outside, the ball was inside. So I think he wasn't in control of command of his pitches tonight.
Hadn't walked anybody in his last 2 games, had 3 walks tonight. And you can see, just not himself, you can see from his facial expression, you can see from his body language, grabbing his side and his stomach, just trying to gut it through, which he really did. But early on, through the first 3 innings, didn't give up a run, gave up just a single, a couple of walks in there, but he pitched pretty well in the early going.
Pitched pretty good. The velocity was there, like I said, but I think the key thing here was just, not feeling very well tonight and didn't have his location.
And then in the 4th inning, that's when he got in trouble. That's when we started to see the body language changing and the pictures of him down in the dugout. He came out in the 4th inning, and right from the get-go, it was trouble. Teixeira leading off the inning with a triple, and then Sosa a double, Catalanato a homer. Clearly something changed there as the game went on. He wasn't able to execute his pitch.
Well, he had a couple opportunities he could put guys away. He didn't do that. I mean, even though he had the velocity there, he couldn't get his location. So still, by having stomach pains or what have you, and then not being able to get his location, but the velocity was there.
Another one of those 1 innings. We've seen him do this a few times. He's pitched well except for 1 inning, and it's always location. When he has trouble in those innings, you see Veritek moving that glove all over the place.
A lot of times when he misses location, he gets in trouble. That's when you got a guy in scoring position, or they're going to score some runs off of him.
The difference tonight is the Red Sox able to tack a couple of runs right back on the board in the top of the 5th. He's gotten tremendous run support over the course of the season. Coming into the game, he was getting 5.3 runs per game of offensive support. That was the 3rd most in the majors. If anything, it went up tonight. You can see what happened for the 4 innings. He pitched so well, and the 1 inning he had the trouble. 5 runs, 5 hits. Essentially, they hit for the cycle. A couple of homers in there as well. But when it's all said and done, the offense carries the day. The Red Sox with the 10 runs. By the way, they are now 25-0 when they score 5 runs or more, and that speaks to the pitching. If they put 5 up, they've been winning.
Well, I think the opposing team's got to worry about, we got to stop this team from scoring 5 runs. Normally when they score 5 runs, they got a chance to win the ball game.
All right, don't forget, you can be part of all this tonight as we show you who the nominees are for the Sylvania Light It Up Performance of the Night. You'll get a chance to decide who the winner is. Text a message to 83733. Text A for Kevin Youkilis, B for Jason Veritek, C for the Red Sox bullpen, or go to NESN.com and vote. Standard text message rates apply. You decide the winner. We will show them to you later in the show. Right now we go to Tina Savasio, deep in the heart of Texas.
All right, Tom, as the Red Sox beat the Rangers here tonight 10-6, we are going into the Red Sox clubhouse to get post-game reaction. I will go one-on-one with pitching coach John Farrell as he explains just how Daisuke Matsuzaka got through this game being so ill tonight. You'll also hear from the captain, Jason Veritek, and he'll give you a little insight just to how sick Matsuzaka actually was tonight. We have more WB Mason's extra innings coming up with Tom Caron and Jim Rice, but now we send it back to our NESN studios and Eric Freed.
All right, Tina, thank you very much. Stay up a little later with us after Sox coverage for Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Brian Cashman has a Steinbrenner-sized hook to worry about. Sox prospect Clay Buchholz will be back on the mound Monday. You'll hear from him. And he is the Daisuke of NASCAR free agents. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has whittled down his choice of race teams for next season. That and much more on Sports Desk. Coming up next, Extra Innings. We'll be right back after this.
Brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's most affordable, fuel-efficient, all-wheel drive sedan. Priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers. Subaru.
get it!
Running out of paper for the big report, Herb Blewett wholeheartedly panics.
I have to get it!
Don't panic, Herb. Just call 1-888-WB-MASON.
I gotta have to get it today!
Call by 11, you'll get it the very same day. Copy paper, toner, bathroom supplies, even staples. So who do you call when you gotta have to get it today? Who but WB Mason?
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I gonna get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Everybody was talking about Edwards. He's the guy to beat.
That's the greatest part of the sport. I mean, that's what makes it so much fun. It's a really good feeling to leave a racetrack and know that, you know, everybody showed up, went through all the exercises and did everything and you won the race. I mean, that's a great feeling. So adding more points to that, that's fine with me. You know, it should kind of spice things up.
And the checkered flag flies. Carl Edwards, he goes back to back.
It's our start of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England Subaru, Field of Freedom. Kevin Youkilis, a 2 for 5 night, extending his hitting streak to career high 17 games as he keeps on adding to that streak. Coming into the night, it was the 3rd longest streak in Major League Baseball. Jim, say what you will, but Kevin Youkilis uses the entire field. He goes with the pitch and hits all fields as well as anybody.
Well, you're in a situation now where he's a second hitter, and he got a chance to use all the fields in case you may have to have him to do something else. He can bunt the ball, he can hit the ball to the right side, and whatever it takes for him to get the job done, he's doing it right now.
440 during this hitting streak. Do you think he's benefiting being ahead of David Ortiz? Do you think he's seeing more fastballs because of Big Papi behind him?
I don't think it's fastball. I think they throw him a couple of breaking balls tonight, too. So he's going to get a lot of fastball, but still you got to be with the breaking ball.
You see what he has done. 36 hits this month, only Ichiro with more. That's more than Jeter, Teixeira, Cabrera, everybody else who's been hot. As Kevin Youkilis right up there with the best of them over an incredible month of May. Coming into the night, only Jorge Posada had a better average for this month in the American League. By the way, everybody else in the American League East losing tonight. So the Red Sox back to 10.5 games, their lead right now, and that matches the season high with the win. We go back to Arlington right now. The captain spoke with Tina.
Thanks, Tom. It's early morning here in Arlington. And Jason, we learned that Matsuzaka left the game in the 5th inning because he was nauseous. And it looked like he was battling with this illness for a while tonight. How did he get through the game?
I don't know. He was hurting. He was getting sick underneath quite a bit. So we're lucky to get what we got out of him. He gutted out what he had, today just to get as far as he did.
With that limited strength, and we saw that he had hardly any energy getting out there to the mound. What pitches did he go to that worked for him and to get out of that 5th inning there?
Well, we just, we utilized all of his pitches, but he reared back a little bit and found a little extra in that last inning.
You guys did have to battle back to regain the lead, and how nice was it to see the entire lineup contribute and really pull away?
It was nice, and we started off the inning, we got a guy on base, and the next thing you know, we got things rolling again.
All right, Jason, thank you.
Thank you.
Tom, back to you.
Tina, thanks very much. Jason Varitek had a big hit, part of a 4-run 6th inning. This is the triple down the line, so they got tangled under the security officer's stool there. Didn't know where the ball was. Finally got out of the way. Our friend and good friend and viewer Jimmy Dunn pointed out everyone started going opposite field once they realized you could just leave it under the chair for a triple, but didn't work for anybody other than Jason Varitek, the captain with a big triple there. That was our WB Mason delivery of the game as the Red Sox win at 10-6.
Quand notre cœur fait boum, tout avec lui dit boum, et c'est l'amour qui s'éveille. Boum, il chante Loving Bloom, au rythme de ce boum, quand notre cœur fait boum, 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 je n'entends que boum.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage?
If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Stop up! Where should we sit? Right at first base. Wait, how about along the third baseline? Wow, this is great. Just like having season tickets. Looking for great seats? Buy tickets from other fans. Have extra tickets? Sell them to other fans. Go to StubHub.com today for tickets to the hottest sports, concert, and theater events, even if they're sold out.
Peanuts.
Hey, there's still tickets right behind home plate. Let's go for it. StubHub, your choice, your ticket, your experience.
StubHub.
歴史 tradiciones pasión ganar Green Monster the impossible dream yeah Bambino
Pecky Sport doesn't work for you.
Climbing the ladder high cheese Rally Cap.
My English getting better.
There is no language barrier on Nessun. We speak the language of Red Sox Nation.
One nation, one network. Nessun.
What we're told here, so you've still got time to vote on the Sylvania Lighted Up performance of the night. Text your message to 83733, an A for Kevin Youkilis, a B for Jason Varitek, or a C for the Sox bullpen. Visit Nessun.com to vote if you want, or just send in the text message. Standard text messaging rates apply. If you text in your vote to 83733, we'll have the results later on in the show. Good results when it's all said and done for Daisuke Matsuzaka. Moves into a tie with Josh Beckett at 7 wins, the most in Major League Baseball. Now, we usually bring you the Daisuke Matsuzaka press conference live, but as you saw, battling the flu, there will be no Daisuke Matsuzaka press conference tonight, so we'll have to wait to hear from him in the coming days exactly what happened tonight. Now, just about all the other games in Major League Baseball are done. In fact, most were done long before the Red Sox even got into the meat of this game. The Yankee Clippard was back on the mound making his second start after Tyler Clippard beat the New York Mets. Not as successful tonight. Vladdy Guerrero slaps a hanger there for a double. Cabrera scores a 1-0 lead instead of a 3-hit day for Vlad the Impaler. 2-0 Angels lead here with A-Rod up, and he gets a home run. The league best 19th of the season for A-Rod in a 2-1 lead. But after that, it's all Angels. Casey Kochman leads off the fourth with a solo homer, 4th of the year for Kochman. And the 2-run lead is reestablished to the 6th now. 6-3, 1 on, nobody out for Sean Figgins, and he'll extend that lead with a 2-run homer off Luis Vizcaíno. Again, the bullpen struggling for the Yankees tonight. The Angels winning it 10-6. Jared Weaver gets the win. Tyler Clippard gets the first loss of his Major League career. And again, the Red Sox 10.5 games up. Indians and Tigers, good series this week in battle for first in the NL Central. Nate Robinson back on the mound for the Tigers with a half-game lead over Cleveland. Victor Martinez takes him deep for a solo homer in the first. Already 1-0. Second homer, Robertson allows in the inning already. 7th of the year for Martinez, a 2-0 lead. Now 2-1. Robinson struggling with more long ball trouble. Josh Barfield, a 2-run shot to left. That's a 4-1 lead. Robertson would go 5 2/3, 10 hits, 5 runs, 3 homers. Tight game though. 5-4 Indians in the ninth. Travis Hafner a triple off Tim Burdack. Casey Blake scores an insurance run, a 6-4 win. Or lead for the Tribe. They win it by the final of 7-4. Paul Bird gets the win. All right, turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets to the Mass Lottery into cash. Every time the Red Sox win, it's the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com. And once you better, check the site after every Red Sox win to see if you are a winner. Like tonight, Red Sox win tonight. Daisuke Matsuzaka gets the victory with 5 flu-shortened innings. We'll hear from his pitching coach, John Farrell, in a bit.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right?
With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it.
A lot of people think I'm nuts, I'm crazy, I'm kind of whacked, I'm kind of not your normal host. Think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show. Where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
It's all about color for summer. Think bright, think pop. It'll bring out all the colors in your skin. I'll show you must-have fashion collectibles and modern classics that will help you create your own unique style and build a wardrobe that works just for you.
Get the scoop on HSN as we present fashions from Kors by Michael Kors, J. Crew, Scoop, and others, and build your own ultimate closet. Tune in starting May 17th as we go wild for summer.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Time for a look at our Sovereign Bank player profile. Mark Teixeira had a hit tonight, a triple to lead off the fourth inning, a 5-run inning. For the Rangers took their only lead of the game at that point, 5-4, but the Red Sox wanted pulling away. Also had a walk on the night, hitting .308 on the season. That's Mark Teixeira. The Red Sox bats the story today. Again, we told you 25-0 this season when they score 5 or more runs, a 31-game winning streak with 5 more runs, their best winning streak since the 1940s. So the Red Sox got it going, and they got it going with Brandon McCarthy having all kinds of problems in the second inning. 4 walks in the inning, but it still looked like he might be able to get out of it, Jim. But then Jason Varitek got the first run home with a sacrifice fly, and then Dustin Pedroia would step up, and he would drive in a couple of runs right here.
You know, pitcher, not the favorite words, but words are wisdom that walks will kill you, and that's what happened. I mean, when you're out there and you're not throwing strikes, you're giving them a free base, almost like giving them 2 outs.
And we saw this guy a couple of years ago pitch that Labor Day game with the Chicago White Sox, and he was lights out. A good young pitcher, but control problems tonight. Weird play here. Jerry Raby talked about all the weird things tonight. That's Lugo, and that's just a fielder's choice.
That's not a weird play. That's misplayed ball. Nothing weird about that. You catch the ball with 2 hands. Everyone's trying to catch the ball with 1 hand, and they call it style. We're taught to catch the ball with 2 hands.
And we saw earlier the foul ball, the basket catch attempt by the second baseman. Not the slickest fielding team, these Rangers.
That's what we say, elementary Watson.
Sometimes you talk about fundamentals. Sometimes you got to do that in the field too. You got to stick to fundamentals. You see Brandon McCarthy's numbers. They're saying he left the game with a blister, but he was already up to 66 pitches through 2 innings.
66 pitches, and he was deep. I mean, he was going deep in the count. And of course, the Red Sox had already figured him out. I mean, he couldn't get his. Jerry said they had a good changeup, which he's known for a good changeup, but he couldn't get his changeup over. He couldn't get his fastball over. The first 2 innings, he had something going for a while, but he started walking the guys, and just couldn't get anything going after that.
Still a tight game, 6-5 after 5 innings. Matsuzaka able to get through the 5, so he's in line for the win now, but it's a tight game. They busted open with 4 runs in the 6th inning. You said right away this was the right call, that it's still in play. Just because it's under the security guard doesn't mean it's a ground rule double, because he didn't really interfere. He didn't pick it up.
Ball in play, the ball is dead when the umpire says dead. You as an outfielder, you got to go and get the ball. You can't just sit there and just hold your hands and anticipate this ball is dead. Ball is not dead.
And a heads-up play there by Lowell to just be running all the way. A lot of guys might have held up, wait to see what the call. Lowell just kept his head down and kept running.
It's an umpire decision. I mean, if anything, you can go ahead and try to score. If he doesn't call you back, you score. If he calls you back, you didn't score.
Nice to see Coco Crisp coming around. He had a couple of runs scored and a double here that brought home another run.
What happened there, they had infield playing a little bit. He didn't directly hit the ball at the second baseman. He hit the ball away from second baseman, and he got away with that. Now, if they're playing back, it would have been another type of routine play. But that play there was a good play because the infield was in.
Talk a little in the pregame show about how everybody's contributing, everybody getting involved when they're going good. It's not one or two guys carrying the team. Another good example, RBI single for Lugo, RBI single for Euclid. They just kept piling on once they sensed the opportunity.
Well, you know, we look at the numbers here, and you have a couple of guys batting around 230. So a lot of times you have to have some guys that pick each other up, and that's what's going on right now. When the guy's hitting 230, you hope that later on down the line that he'll be able to hit about 260, maybe 280, and try to just pick everybody up. But at least if you're playing fundamental baseball, everyone contributes, you got a chance to win a ball game.
A couple of hits for Manny tonight. He's starting to come around.
Yes, I mean, you don't worry about Manny. I mean, you want Manny to hit, but you don't really want all of them hit at the same time. And what happened to the Red Sox right now, they're all not hitting at the same time, but they're scoring 5 runs for the Dice man, and of course they're making the routine plays.
Yeah, he scored a lot of runs for Daisuke Matsuzaka. He's sort of become the good luck charm here. Last chance to vote. It's a tight race, we're told. Text 83733, A for Kevin Euclid, B for Jason Veritek, C for the Red Sox bullpen. You pick our Sylvania performance of the night. You can also do it on NESN.com. Standard text message rates apply. We'll announce the vote in just a bit. Long night for the players. Apparently a long night for the mascot as well. Just getting picked on by the fans. A thankless job after a 2-hour rain delay. This horse is out there trying to entertain the kids, and that's the thanks he gets from the fans in Texas.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Okay, someone tries to take your Sierra Mist. What do? You grab his wrist. No.
Ask him to grab your wrist.
No. Come on, people. Your Sierra Mist looks icy cold and refreshing to those bad guys, and when they reach for it, what do you do?
Oh, Coach. I go, get out of here!
Are you registered for this class?
Sierra Mist has a new main squeeze. Try new Sierra Mist Lemon Squeeze and get an extra squeeze of flavor. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
Combine Red Sox action with the big screen fun of a cinema experience, and you have NESN HD Game Night Red Sox Live. Showcase Cinemas and Cinemagic have teamed up to show live Red Sox games on the big screen in high definition at select theaters. Check out NESN.com for game dates, tickets, and theater locations. NESN HD Game Night. It's big screen Red Sox action in high definition at the movies.
Came right down to the wire. The Sylvania lineup performance of the night goes to Kevin Euclid. He extends his hitting streak to 17 games, longest of his career, and has been red hot. A .440 batting average during that streak. We're told he won by 1 vote. So thank you for exercising your civic right and texting us here in the wee hours on NESN. Hopefully it's free because it's nights and weekends, and now we're in both. It's a holiday weekend at that. We'll take a break now and come back with Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra highlights, conversation with John Farrell, and a preview of the other game that'll be played today, later today, the Saturday game. Back up.
Baffled by a strange disease that stretches the arms of people buying copy paper at office superstores, scientists at the W.B. Mason Institute, studying the problem, shocked the world by announcing a cure.
Free same-day delivery.
Call 1-888-WB-MASON by 11. Your copy paper will be delivered by 5. Now, a happy ending is well within reach.
Oh, but W.B. Mason!
The new luxury crossover, Lincoln MKX. It gets the best-in-class highway fuel economy. The new Lincoln MKZ gets a fuel-efficient 27 miles per gallon. Both give you the confidence of all-wheel drive. Welcome to a smart and luxurious commute. Now lease the Lincoln MKX for just $399 a month, or lease the Lincoln MKZ for just $339 a month, plus a complimentary 3-year, 30,000-mile premium maintenance plan. See your New England Lincoln Mercury dealer today.
Monday, it's a Memorial Day to remember as old friend Trot Nixon and the Indians come to town. Tune in Monster Monday at 5:30 for an exclusive interview with Troy, only on NESN.
The Daisuke Matsuzaka era has officially begun.
Red Sox Nation's gone global on NESN. One nation, one network.
Good morning again, and welcome back to our NESN HD television set of Tom Kerr with you here. It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. There was heavy rain in the early going last night in Texas, and there was talk of postponing the game, playing a doubleheader on Saturday. The Red Sox didn't want that. They wanted Daisuke Matsuzaka making the start on Friday and not pitching on Saturday. And as it turned out, he was able to do just that. He was out of the game by the time it rolled into Saturday, but this one would go well after midnight. Well after the 1 hour and 57-minute rain delay. As you can see, it was a rough night for Daisuke Matsuzaka. He would eventually leave the game with what was termed nausea. First inning, or second inning rather, a 1-0 lead with the bases loaded. Dustin Pedroia delivers with a single. JD Drew Mike Lobo score. And the Red Sox have a 3-0 lead. Now a 4-1 lead in the bottom half of the fourth, and here's where Matsuzaka had trouble. The one inning, 5 runs in that inning, certified Red Sox killer. Frank Catalanato, a 2-run homer. That's his 4th of the season with Sammy Sosa aboard. And it's a 1-run lead. And now Ramon Vasquez with a 2-run homer of his own. And the Rangers take their first lead of the game. But the key inning, perhaps on the night, Matsuzaka continued to battle the stomach virus. The next half inning, Red Sox answer right back. Big Poppy with the double. On the ground ball to right field, Youkilis comes all the way around, hustling from first base to tie the game at 5. And then with a 6-5 lead in the 6th, Jason Varitek starts the inning. That would break it wide open. A 4-run inning for the Red Sox, puts it away. This one brings home Mike Lowell. It's a triple. It's under the stool. He's got to move. He finally does. And the second triple of the season for the captain makes it a 7-5 lead. Now 9-5 with 1 out and 1 on to Kevin Youkilis with an RBI single. That brings in Julio Lugo and gives the Red Sox a 10-5 lead. They win at 10-6 on a 10-hit attack. And they go to 2-2 now on the 6-game road trip that continues later today. You see the hits, a couple of hits for Youkilis, Ortiz, Manny Ramirez, Lugo, Varitek, Crispin Pedroia had the other hits on the night. A lot of pitchers got in this one as Matsuzaka went 5 and got the win. Not his best night, but he certainly wasn't feeling his best. Snyder, Lopez, Donnelly, Okajima, and Papelbon wrapping it all up as the Red Sox get the win. Let's hear from the pitching coach. John Farrell spoke with Tina Cervasio.
Pitching coach John Farrell joins us here in Arlington. And John, how sick was Daisuke? Was it before the game, something that started battling with him during the game?
No, really during the pregame and any kind of warm-ups that he typically goes through prior to any game, he was fine. The onset of the nausea really came in the second inning and with some dry heaves on the mound, unfortunately. But by the time the 5th inning rolled around, it continued to progress to the point of us having to take him out because of the pain in the stomach, the nausea, and really the vomiting that took place behind the dugout.
And in that 4th inning, we didn't see that pinpoint control that we've seen from him the last few outings. How much was that effect of the sickness?
Well, I think more than anything was probably the result of not changing speeds as effectively as he'd done through the first 3 innings. They jumped on some fastballs early in the count and then got 2-0 to Vasquez in the final home run that he hit. But came back in the 5th inning and made some quality pitches and really saw his best velocity against Catalanato, the last strikeout of the game.
And in the 3rd inning, we saw some good change-ups, even even cut fastball early on for a strikeout pitch. So what were some of his stronger pitches early on?
Well, I still think early on his fastball command was good. His cutter had some tremendous power to it, but he clearly benefited from outstanding run support here tonight. The changeup was still a little bit of a work in progress for him, and really didn't have the change of speeds, which was evident in the fourth inning.
And then you had to go to the bullpen in the sixth inning. So how did you mix and make up those matchups?
Well, we knew we had to make up 4 innings and get 12 outs, and fortunately we came off of yesterday being an off day, so the bullpen was fresh. We didn't want to overextend any one pitcher, giving the next 2 games here in Texas. So we were able to piece some things together. Lopez facing the 2 left-handers, on top of Snyder. So Donnelly came in through the ball well, and again, Okajima an outstanding inning, as well as Pap in the ninth.
All right, John. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Tina.
That's pitching coach John Farrell talking about the work of his pitch.